Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and big old Mariners fan. Yes, because I wear a lot of Mariners hats, and also I'm a lumberjack, I guess too. But super cool, super hyped tonight. Hopefully you're having a good time. I'm having a good time, and joining me tonight is the I'm trying to think of something. Like I have stuff for Emmy and other things, but it's Frodo underscore HTX. Frodo, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody?
What's going on, everybody? I am Frodo HTX. I am a Pokemon content creator, and I'm very excited, Doom. I love the meta that we have right now, and I'm just super excited to get this going, man. It's gonna be a marathon. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah, I did not think we were going to hit 9 rounds tonight. Then we did, and I was like, good.
No, I mean, honestly, dude, we're killing it. Like, I mean TOD. In Doom Nation, we're killing it. Last week was a banger. This week, absolutely guaranteed. We got Mega Absol leading the pack. We have the Gardevoir. We have Ceruledge. Dude, Ceruledge, I'm so hyped for Ceruledge right now. Charizard Pidgeot also being really good. And then look at that Alakazam to Dunsparce right now. 15 people playing Alakazam to Dunsparce. So that means if you're not playing a Mist Energy tonight, you are in for a very bad time.
Or you could just be like me. I've been playing the Charizard Pidgeot with the Dusclops line. Mm-hmm. You just blow up their Abras. You don't even need the Dusknoir. You're just using Dusclops. You blow up one, knock out the one in the active, and you're like, cool, let's see you try to set up again. Oops, did it again. Oops. Oh, but that's just a good strategy. And Mist Energy's been funny too.
Yeah, Mist Energy. I feel like Mist Energy stocks are going up, but also E-Hammer stocks are about to go up.
100%. And hey, talking about Pokemon. Doom. Pokemon, welcome back to Doomco as our senior vice president / CEO / trying to think of another job title. Project manager.
Chairman of the board.
And chairman of the board. Chairwoman of the board. Chairperson of the board. Of casting. Welcome back as we're renewing your 37-month contract. Please continue to do your job. Please continue to do an amazing job. That's all I ask. Hopefully you're having a good night. I know I'm having a good night. I'm still hype. As we are looking, as you said, Mega Absol box. And you're talking about Mist Energy getting stock. There's another reason. And we'll look at a deck list real quick and see why. This right here.
Terminal period, yeah. Terminal period is huge. Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's going to be a big reason why a lot of people bring it back. Mist Energy is also just really good. And the fact that people just quit using it in Ceruledge is crazy to me.
I think you need it now also because a lot of Gardevoir decks, like let's go ahead and look at Gardevoir real quick. Gardevoir Jellicent more so than anything, are running Devos.
Oh yeah, that's big. If you put a Mist Energy on one of your like big stage 2s or even like stage 1s, right? Like Mega Lucario, right?
Yeah.
Mega Lucario, Ceruledge, Goldango. It's crazy Goldango doesn't play Mist Energies because they get Devoed like all the time.
That's how I beat it with Gardevoir, like Gardevoir without Drifloon all the time. I'm just like,
Devo.
Yeah. You just keep KOing my 1 prizers and I just knock enough energy around, or maybe get a 2 prizer, then all of a sudden I board wipe all your attackers.
Yeah, you take the Snowgrave route, right? You just put the monkeys and you throw the damage on them and then Devo.
And it seems like every single one of these tonight, Gardevoir Jellicent at least, is running a 1 of Technical Machine Devolution at 1. Which means also the A-Spec of choice, Secret Box. Is there a way to make top cut at all if I miss the last 2 rounds? Yes, and it's called winning out and praying.
Gold wired. Wow.
Gotta pray for the chaos. It happens. It's hilarious.
We live for the chaos in Doomco. Let's go, baby.
But yeah, Devo, we got the very popular Absol box. I was sitting here, I was like, man, we're not making new cards. Oh, right. Alakazam and Mega Absol box. So I made that.
Yeah, huge.
Huge.
And then Kangaskhan with the Buffaloes, dude. That I think is where Tord got the idea. I'm not even gonna lie. I think he was playing Kangaskhan Buffalo and he's like, hey, you know what would be really good in here? a freaking Absol. And boy, was he right. I mean, honestly, look at how much damage a Mega Kangaskhan has to take before you KO it.
Right.
And then they run the risky ruins? That's crazy. Yo, nutty.
You got the Cornerstone, which you gotta have, a lot of decks don't have outs to Cornerstone right now. Like,
yeah. I just did a video. I just did a video on Goldengo's now playing Mega Lucario to get around Cornerstone.
I gotta sing the
Really?
song now.
Yeah. Yeah. They put the vitality ban on the Mega Lucario knockout one shot, or not one shot, but put 140 on the Ogre Pawn.
J-Camp, thank you for the tier 1 sub. As our CEO of Birds, continue having the Birds beat up on the Blue Jays, because the Mariners are doing enough of that too. So
thanks for the sub, Day Camp. Yeah, no. They also one of the lists I saw, they played double Gatorade. So like maybe or double Powerade, sorry. They played double Powerade, so with the 60 plus the vitality ban, I think that KOs, if my math serves me right. But I mean, I know they got a lot. They have to do a lot to make it happen, but they can, I guess is what I'm saying. So Goldengo's, and then they just Turo up the Mega Lucario after they're done. So
yeah, let's see how many Goldengos was there even tonight? 8.
I didn't see a lot. 8, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Goldengo Lunatone is still kind of sus to me though.
Yeah, some people are saying the same. Some people are saying the other one's better. Yeah, there's at least one, or 0.38 are running Riolu Mega Lucario, and someone's running Mega Mawile.
Yeah, no. Well, I get the Mega Mawile actually. I mean, that's good to end the game, right?
Right.
But I feel like putting a 3 prizer. Well, I guess it's the same thing with Lucario, right? I mean, that's what they did. So chat kind of flamed me a bit, and I'm talking about TikTok chat, which is a completely different world, by the way. TikTok chat kind of flamed me for just not playing the damn Scizor, right? And they're like, play the Scizor. The Scizor is better. And in my mind, I'm like, but is it though? Because it's so reliant on abilities, you know?
All right,
you know, there's not enough abilities. It's crazy.
You know what I ran into today, and I got absolutely spanked by it because they actually, one of the few times they hit the combo and didn't end up with a dead hand, was Mega Abomasnow.
Yeah, man. Okay, so if they got sauce, if they get the sauce like that, it's kind of hard to stop them.
Yeah, they got double Snow Runt down turn 1, double Abomasnow, and like double attachment, and then they hit everything. I was just like, yeah, I can't win this.
Yeah,
and I was like, okay, and then like I went and watched someone else's video on it, and they were like, this took me like 12 games to actually get this combo. I'm like, oh, I was the outlier.
You were number 12. Yeah. No, it doesn't happen that often. As somebody who did test it, and God, dude, TikTok chat has been heavily influencing me. They want me to play it so bad.
No,
like everyone sends me lists. I did one video, wait. Right, and it's my most. Oh yeah, Chien-Pao is back, baby. Chien-Pao is so back. Like, did you? Well, that was another video I did this week, and that one did numbers. And everyone was like, "Why not just play Raging Bolt?" I'm like, because it's Chien-Pao. Like, it's just different. You know what I mean?
It just hits differently.
Just rules. Yeah, it does. It does. It scratches a different itch. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Plus, yeah.
This is what makes Chien-Pao better than Raging Bolt, in my opinion, is that you can use a superior and you can just attach everything. Raging Bolt, you can only go 1-1-1. Like, you have to hit certain numbers, and you have to hope.
Also, Surfing Beach. Surfing Beach plus Air Balloon, you could get up to 6 water energies in your hand turn 2.
Yeah.
And KO anything in the game. Like, and not only that, you can also churn out Ogre Pawns. You could throw down Kyogre whenever. Like, it's so versatile right now. And not to mention, nobody's playing Iron Hands right now, but if they wanted to, they totally could. I can't believe he's playing the Magnezone. Oh my God, it's happening.
I'm like, okay, what's this other? Oh, it's Super Soul Cambo. Oh, he's a regular. Let's see what he's playing. What is he cooking up?
And he's playing Magnezone. So I saw him playing that this week, and I did not do a video on it, but it's coming. I do like it. I do like it a lot.
Oh, we got Jam with the Dragapult Charizard. A little out there. Well, not that popular right now. Mega Venus
Dragapult fell off. Mega Venusaur. We're jungle dumping. Yeah. Man, it's crazy how Dragapult just fell off, huh?
Yeah. What's up, Joyful Sandwich? Yes.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah. Dragon. Well, because the Guardies really forced him out. And I was saying this, when casual players start playing Guardy, that's when you know things are getting pretty serious with Gardevoir. You know what I mean? So like I think I played in the lower elo games, right? And I hit like 5 Guardy in the 10 games I played, where I would see maybe one every 4 games. You know what I mean?
Yes. All right, I'm going to call this out real quick. Both of these things, there's no penalties handed out, but I'm still going to call it out because the other thing I called out earlier tonight was play the right deck lists. Don't keep egging your opponent on after you win or lose. Like, oh, you won by luck or something. Just say it, drop it if you need to. Yep. That's it. Don't keep going. Both these instances that's happened tonight, I've given just, hey, cut it out, like a dad.
The crap, man.
Yeah, no penalties assessed. But come on, like you don't have to keep going over and over and over. Just if you guys say something snarky or stupid, just say it, leave. Easy. So that's a little doom rant because like I always try to keep all judge calls above the table kind of thing. Make sure people know what's going on.
I think making the call outs is fine.
I want to be more.
What is Evan playing? Holy crap! Wait! Evan Campbell.
Surprised they haven't jumped onto the table.
Cinderace Mega Absol. This is Mega Absol Turbo.
Yeah, they're trying to get this in, and then Turbo Flare with hammers.
That's kind of cool. Oh, gee, then no wonder they're 1-1. I feel like it's usually chalked when you're playing hammers. I'm surprised Dragapult Hammers hasn't come back. Joyful Sandwich has 2 accounts. What's going on here?
Yeah,
what is going on?
Did they change their name or something?
It's the Joyful Sandwich and then Joyful Sandwich. What is going on?
You know what? I do have a second account. But
you do? You have a second one?
Yeah, it's like Le Chicken something.
Le Chicken.
Yeah, it was because if you see there's the collect box. It was a old thing that happened, and I made an account. And this is something for a phone versus computer. Lol. Okay, this is something that if you're a new streamer, it helps. Make a secondary account that you just turn your phone on and have as a viewer.
Okay. Man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've kind of really fallen off on Twitch and have exploded on TikTok. I am becoming a TikTok guy. Like, easily. In the biggest way. I love TikTok, dude. I love getting discovered there. You know, I feel like on Twitch, I'm not getting any motion whatsoever.
Do you want to watch Chien-Pao?
Yeah, let's watch some Chien-Pao. Let's do it.
Let's get Chien-Pao. We'll do that first because I saw MDG here is on. But yeah, certain different things. Like I popped off more on Twitch than I've done anywhere else, and that's just the way it is. Like I had some success with art on TikTok, but I just stopped recording my art. All right, let's go ahead and jump down to table 1. So I was just like, you know what? And then I was doing TCG Pocket pulls, but then I got tired of the gacha version, the gacha stuff with it, and I was like, and so I stopped playing that. Even though sometimes I'm tempted to go back. I'm really
Dude, I am so tempted when Megas drop.
right. I'm like, oh, and they're up against Dragapult, right?
Yep, Dragapult versus Chen Pao. We're talking the new hotness, the new old hotness versus what may be chopped and washed and probably go home. Might be the last stand for Dragapult for a while, I think.
Maybe. It's just right now that the Absol's not helping it.
No, Absol's not helping it. Now the thing they have to watch out for here is the Regigigas. So okay. So MDG is playing the Rev Room build. I don't know how I feel about that necessarily. It's kind of risky. They're also playing Secret Box. It could work out for them. They're playing 1 Evo versus 2. But we just see a Neo upper pass, and here we go. Chen Pao with the Shivery Chill to add 2 from their deck to their hand. That puts 4 in their hand. Wow, Doom, they're off to a quick start.
Question is, there's no way for them to get a KO this turn, right?
No, I don't think so. It'd be insane. They could saw block here, though. Realistically, I mean, maybe.
If you can't get the turn 1 KO, go for the setup.
Actually, Chen Pao's retreat cost is 2. I forget that's like the major thing with Chen Pao. The retreat cost being 2 is insane. Okay, and they get the Rev Room to hand.
All right, Daycamp also.
They're also playing a 3 candy here. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Pocket. I'm talking about like not opening right kind of thing. It has like no pity system. So I had opened something like 102 packs without getting a hit. And it was just that disappointing.
Big Lilies here. They have Badu. I mean, no way you discard the Neo upper, right?
You can't.
You can't do that.
But
it's a spin.
But oh my god, like you lose this Dreepy then. Like if you don't have an out, it's like, okay, what do you do?
Oh yeah, no, because oh my god, Doom!
They did it.
Oh, they did it. Oh, it's like peeling off a Band-Aid. Oh, that must have hurt. That must have hurt so bad. They whiffed energy on top of that. And here we go. He could boss up one of these Dreepy if he really wanted to. Shivery Chill first. No!
You can't even items.
Yeah, you can't, but the Lilies, I feel like Lilies you could do next turn. Oh, well, nope, they're just going to do it now. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Rare Candy backs already set up, but they can't do items.
You might as well take out the
Badu now, yeah.
Yeah.
They're obviously whiffing energy, so.
And you just watch their Neo Turbo or Double or whatever. Go to the discard. I was talking real quick. My brother, he just sent me a screenshot of a game he was playing. He's been playing, he's testing Gardevoir right now. He was up against Kangaskhan, Mega Kangaskhan, and he did the Mew turn that we saw during the last regionals. He hit 5 heads and did 450 damage to Mega Kangaskhan for the game. Wow. I was like, oh man. To be honest, when I was testing Mew, Gardevoir stuff, that same thing happened. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye. There goes the rare candy and everything.
Oh, but they get the Surfing Beach, Doom. Surfing Beach. So long as they don't get item locked here, which it looks like they might. Yep. Oh, here it comes.
That's more energy for them to go to the discard pile.
Yeah, and they're not. And they're going to bring up the Rev Room. Yep. Okay. Yep. And that's going to be kind of hard to get out. See, this is the other problem with Rev Room is when you're in this situation and you just pass. Yeah. Nothing to do there.
I got jelly locked in one game recently where I just was never drawing out of it. I had like a whole bunch of items. Then I top deck Lilies. So I'm like, oh yeah, great. I Lilies right back into like the same hand.
Lilied into double Dracloak, Doom. Here comes the Buddy Poffin. This is going to be this is going to be really rough. And this is where playing the Rev Room is so costly here. Because how are you going to get this rev room out of the active? Can't secret box.
Can't secret box get out of
There's
it.
And now they could probably maybe drop Halucha and then counter catcher the Chen Pao into the active. But I guess then you could find the Gigas, which I don't think they're ready for that to happen. So actually, return KO with Gigas would be huge here. They're going to boss. Okay. No, they're just going to bring up the Friggy. Okay. And that's fine. Oh, they'll KO
No,
both.
that's,
No,
yeah.
they KO both Friggies. Friggy wipe. Oh.
All right. You want a random fact real quick? This is
drop it.
I'm just going to drop it myself. Here we go. Where's it? Random about any Pokemon cards. Where's my random fact? Doom. There it is. Random fact. Did you know the Milwaukee Brewers only scored 1 run in all 4 NLCS games?
Wow.
They had one of the best offenses in the league, and they scored 1 run in all 4 NLCS games.
Jeez. No wonder they were that TikTok I sent you made so much sense.
The Mariners and Toronto in the last 3 games alone, scored both of them alone.
Ooh, I would not get rid of that team. Evolution Doom. What are they doing? Don't do that.
I'm a Mariners fan, Quackenberg. And let's just say Gino Suarez. I don't care. I want him and Naylor to be re-signed now, and I don't care what they do. Just re-sign them. Bring them back for the vibes. Don't care. Give them all the money. I think
I would have set up an Artibax there.
Oh, someone did ask, what do you think of all the Zoroark Crustles? I think it's Crustle trying to find a way to beat Gardevoir. It needs a reliable way to beat Gardevoir, and current Crustle cannot do that.
Yeah, and then they gotta so back on that. They are struggling to not only beat Gardevoir, but just other ways to re-innovate. Because I think that's one thing I gotta say about the Crustle players. At least they're trying to change strategies. Where a lot of decks just kind of stay the same, and they just hope for different results. And I feel like that's just so bad right now. You cannot do that. You got to lead innovation. The one thing I took as a positive from Tord with the Absol box was that I hope it inspired innovation within the community, because I'm telling people, you can't just keep playing the same decks and expect it to beat Gardevoir,
Right. I went to Zard Pidgeot because part of it is friends of mine are playing it too, or we're figuring that out. But also with the Dusknoir, it gives me a chance against the Absol box, because I can blow up a Dusknoir into whatever, and then Charizard's stronger all of a sudden. Boom, there's 3 prizes. And then depending on what they play, I can blow up. They can take 2 there, depending. And then as long as it's always a lot of ands, ifs, and buts. They have a lot of ands, ifs, and buts as well. But my game plan is to take 6 prizes off 2 Pokemon. And I'm hoping they can only get 4 or 5 before I take 6.
Right.
And I'm using a lot of damage. And it's worked out pretty well for me. But I don't know if they'll innovate against it or not. They can figure.
You just can't be afraid to change things. You know what I mean? It's clearly not working. What you're doing isn't working. Just change it. Dang, dude, and they're about to get wiped again. Doom, it's chopped.
Dude.
And this kind of proves my chat right, because they're like, yeah, just clear the free backs, you just lose. Okay, but where's the whimsy?
Yeah, where's the whimsy? Where's the heart?
Exactly.
There it goes.
Yep, there's the concede. Nothing you can do there.
All right, go ahead and meet me back here in the Caster's Cave. Where did my Discord go? There it is. I've got so many things going on at a tournament night. At any point, I'm always like, where am I? Where did I go?
All
Was
right,
it-
I found you.
What's the chances of the M's taking down the series tomorrow? Sunday. They like playing in Toronto. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what is winning right now. We have 25 games done out of 95. Bolt up with the Sorrel Edge. 3-0. Dan 365. 3-0. The Lucario. Big dump.
Lucario, really?
Yeah, Jungle Dump in here 3-0. No, this is not what I expected to see in the top 5. I know
3 rounds in. 3
I know.
rounds in. Here's our top 8.
I know it's early. We still have like 60 some
We
odd
have
matches
6
left.
rounds. We have 6 rounds, right? And yeah, early on, Jungle Dump, Cerule Edge, a Joltik box, 2 Alakazams, and 2 Absols. Crazy.
For now.
Wow.
For now.
For now, but still, what an early start. Ugh.
That's
How do you feel about the Manectric? We haven't talked about the Manectric, but how do you feel about Manectric right now?
I don't think Manetric's any good. It hit some good numbers, but if you ever played like Ultra Necrozma or anything else like that uses bench Pokemon to repower charge things, you need something like Malamar had a free retreater, essentially with Floatstone. You had Dawn Wings Necrozma, which had the jump up ability. Then we had one of the Caldeos had the same ability with another deck that was like doing a similar thing. You'd bring it up, you'd have a free retreat, like a tool attached to it, and then you'd power up whatever you're doing, bring it back up, KO, right? That's what made them work. Manectric doesn't really have that. And so it instantly at that point, you're kind of crippled a little bit. But can it?
Yeah.
But can it do numbers? Yes, and that's important because like Iron Hands here is still Iron Hands, and Iron Hands you can hit like a couple generators. Maybe you get the electrics. You expect to maybe take 2 prizes, maybe more, depending on what deck you're playing against. Gardevoir hates it. Zekrom can clean up games. And like the Manectric does things, but that's still you gotta keep that going. You gotta keep it going. So like you have a free retreat thing here, right? But you just don't have that card that pushes it up. Like
and the best thing you can have is like an air balloon or like Mew EX. But like without any other way to push things, I get what you're saying.
Oh, I forgot you're still Mammoth.
Academy and
oops, I meant to update your name. Frodo, your Brenny's now Mammoth FX.
Let's go.
Every week this thing happens. Like I think only 1 week I've remembered to fix it before the stream starts. I am that good. Also, ad coming up. I'm just gonna let it run because ads. All right, let me fix it. But this is not this one. This one here with Invasion. That helped Malamar decks out. It gave him an ability to get your big attacker, if it survived the turn, back in and out. That's what you wanted it for. And then there was a Keldeo that had a similar thing. I don't think we've had a rush up / invader in a while. And like if you see it looking at it and say, oh, it doesn't have free retreat. Even then, you could still power it up with like the Malamars and then bring it up, free retreat, use that to retreat. So there was ways, and like if Manectric gets something like that, I think it could be definitely more deadly because hitting 330, discard all your energy, and then you have the little Dynamo electric things on the repowering them. It's good. It's just right now, it's just not there, and we don't know if that's coming. We have no idea if that's coming.
Well, right before rotate, I see, and I always say they usually try to break the game for G block or like the out block with the last set. So we'll wait and see what that last set entails. Like I don't think we have like a Reggie Drago type beat. I think the closest we got was with Gardevoir, but I feel like now Gardevoir has this huge target on its back, right? And no one is it's not as dominant anymore. Because everyone's like forming a game plan against it. So it doesn't feel like Regidrago right now. It feels like Mew EX, actually. It feels Mew EX. Fusion Strike Mew. That's what it feels like.
Everything's all right. Let's see what cards even had that. What's the last card that was printed? Oh, that was the one card that said. What was
the last card that had a invasion
or anything like that?
Invasion?
Like that. Because it was Pure Heart wasn't it? Oh, what was the Keldeo with like Rush Up? It was a Keldeo like EX. It wasn't Gale Thrust. Rush In.
It's all Necrozma. I almost said Zekrom.
All right. Well, we'll search this up, see if that is, because like you can look up whole card text on this. Is so good.
Yeah, the Keldeo EX kind of the one that they printed really let a lot of people down.
Yeah, but see, like this Keldeo existed during like Flowstone, so Retreat, and you had stuff like Galesiopod, like and other things like the Urshifu. Like you had to find ways.
Floatstone?
Never. Flowstone's too overpowered.
I don't think so either. Yeah, there's a lot of people that think they are, and I'm like, I think you guys need to keep holding your breath.
No, look at this. This is too powerful. They're finding ways to print like retreat cards without resorting to Floatstone.
Yeah,
Floatstone too powerful.
What's the next big? What's the card you think gets reprinted?
Next big reprint.
In the last set.
I think we'll see a Garbotoxin reprint of some sort still.
Okay.
I don't know though, because that is we have Air Balloon now. It's too powerful. It shuts like it shuts down all abilities for with an attachment. Here, Pokemon Tool. And they've this is something,
and you know, it is balanced because we have Tool Scrapper. So
right, but when this was out, we also had stuff like Field Blower.
Oh yeah, Field Blower. Yeah, I saw that. I always watch the in between of the broadcast, and they always show Primowatt versus Azul, and the big thing there was the Garbotoxin with the Field Blower. Which like is so cool that they do that, because I wasn't playing Pokemon at the time, so I get to see like matches like that from previous formats and see what other cards were there.
Yeah,
and God forbid somebody asked me to cast their tournaments, but
yeah, don't put me in 2010. I was not playing during 2010. I could not tell you what's going on. I played a 2010 match once, and it took us 65 minutes to play a single match.
No.
It
sounds awful.
Yeah, it was slow. And I'm like, oh wow, this is you didn't worry about best of 3. It was best of 1 even still then. But look how many times they reprinted Garbotoxin. 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Garbotoxin probably in the 30th anniversary set then, huh?
If it's in the 30th anniversary set, maybe as one of those like cards where it's like the stamped ones like we have for the 25th.
Yeah.
I would expect something like Tapu Lele Lumineon to get a new reprint here. Not soon, but
something to search supporter. Somebody was also saying VS Seeker, and I'm like, I think that's kind of broken.
I don't think VS Seeker's coming back. Well, you know what? Maybe because there is such strong item lock.
Yeah. No, for sure.
It's a lot of like, okay, what have they reprinted? What have they not? Like Lele essentially got into Lumineon. Lele was so broken when it came out. I pulled 2 of these full arts, and I still have them. They're like my favorites. The full arts at this time had like a textured pattern to them. They were great. Looked cool, but then they started using this all flat without the textured pattern. Not so good.
Or maybe something like a Crobat.
Yeah. Well, Crobat was essentially the Shaman reprint.
Yeah.
They kind of have this just like this thing where they go around and around with certain supporter types, and so it's just a matter of like, okay, when or if does it come back? And some of them just just there. All right, we have to jump to a table to my opponent is slow playing real quick. Why don't you come with me?
Sure.
I just use my mod powers. I'm just take you with me.
Yeah, it works. My opponent is slow playing. And we're all about to watch it.
Right. We might see, because we're going to lose hand disruption. Iono rotates. Either we get an Iono reprint or something new. Maybe a new, maybe an N. N comes back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's a lot that could be.
N could be huge. And I think I think N would make the most sense because N hype is at an all-time high right
exactly.
now. Yeah.
And like we just had the black and white set, which I thought they would have done. Conkeldurr's 3-0. Sorry, I know you're not seeing me right now, but I just updated the standings. Conkeldur's 3-0.
I love to see it. I love Clonkedor at 3-0. I love Clonkedor. I'm a Clonkedor man. I want it to be good so bad, Doom. You have no idea.
I like weird decks. We have Squawk. Oh, you know what? Squawk is a card out there that we have for the draw 6. That was more a Dedenne GX replacement.
Yeah, and Squawk being gone, it's fine. Yeah. I'm not hurting for that. Now it's like, what does Cerule Edge do? Play more Carmine, probably. Cerule Edge is still going to be very good. Anything with like infinite damage output will still be relevant, and that includes Raging Bolt.
Terrorbox has fallen off. Terrorbox has fallen off pretty bad.
Terrorbox, but I don't think that it's bad. Like, it fell off in popularity, but I don't think it's bad. I think it's still pretty good.
Yeah. I think there's it was Alex Shemansky who's been playing it. Is like a real big believer in it.
In the EV box variant. Like, well, it's not even necessarily EV box, but yeah. Like using Flareon to be able to charge energy versus relying on Crispin is pretty big. But theoretically, God, who's slow playing? I don't see slow playing. Do you see slow playing? Am I going crazy here?
Not yet. This is where I'll be where it is. There's a big time difference, and I'm assuming there was some form of like slow playing here, but I'm watching. And the way we handle it always is we watch and then we warn and then we punish.
Oh, another good thing about the Absol that we haven't really talked about is being able to do hand control.
Yes, I've had that happen.
That's so good. It's powerful hand control too. Like it hits hard. So like it could KO like basic EXs, like some basic EXs with like Monkey Dory and stuff. And not only that, make you discard a card. So, I mean, that's where I'm at with Absol Box. I think there's so much versatility to it. Like even trying to play it has been kind of like a brain teaser. Because you don't really know how to react to certain situations. They're gonna go boss here. What are they grabbing?
So, oh look, we had an Absol mirror match here. Do they actually have a KO here?
I don't think they do.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I can see why they think they're slow playing though.
They do have a KO here.
Oh, with Frigigraph? Oh, Frigid.
I was like, what's going on? I don't put slow play games up.
Oh, we're not watching it on stream, so I'm
no, I don't put. Yeah, I don't put slow play. I don't put slow play games up for a reason.
Guys, would you? Okay, I am now going to be the radio broadcast for this. It's like, oh, 1 to Dedenne.
Now with the time difference and what's like left, I don't think he has enough time to actually win.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one. They'd have to. But they do play Turo. Okay, so
they played Turo already.
No. I mean a wall on the other end. Or did they play Turo on the other end?
Yeah, they already played the Churro to get the Crustle out, but now they have to.
Oh,
They've been LGM'd the whole time.
dude,
Which-
getting Elgin is tilting. I get it. Okay, here comes the slow play. You got to make it action, Thunder.
It's Tressel like,
Are you
what's going
checking-
on? What's going on? I'm just.
He can't even lock. Can he lock it? Can he lock it? Is there penny in hand? Oh, well, they got Pidgeot, so it doesn't matter.
I think
Unless they use their last.
they've got everything to get it out of there.
There's the penny. Yep.
At this point, with 3 minutes left on their clock, and then there's 8 minutes left in time, I don't see a way for this game to end without them running timeout anyways. Which we'll keep this game on for us, but we'll talk about other things while we wait.
Sure. Yeah, no, there's like so much going on in the meta right now, and I feel like there's just a lot of nuance. And Absol Kangaskhan is good for the game because it balances everything right now, right? And I feel like that deck being good and popular, Tord kind of did the community a solid there, right? At least I think so, right? Because he took a bunch of top players, right, that were gonna play freaking Gardevoir, and said, no, play this instead. And what did he do? In that, he balanced the meta because it makes other decks good, right? While adding another counter to Gardevoir, even though Gardevoir already has several counters, right? But now we have more options. And I feel like that's good.
I think more so that we finally got the splash deck everyone's been waiting for.
Yeah.
Every set, it's like, what's this new splash deck? What's the new splash deck? Nothing. And then people are going into this megas. Oh god, no megas are going to do anything.
Yeah.
And
no, everybody was so quick to discount big basics, you know? And I'm so glad that Pokemon just went straight into it, right? They're like, yeah, you're not going to need to mega evolve this. This can just right out the box be ready to go. And I like it.
Like looking at Trevor C2's C2021's list.
The Cypher. I like that.
The Cypher,
That's
the Unfair Stamp, the Mist Energy. They're already kind of attacking against the mirror.
Yeah. No, and you have to, right? And that's why I'm saying E-Hammer stock's about to go up in a big way.
Dude, I've got my stamped E-Hammers still.
Me too. I still got a league stamp E-Hammer. I have a gold one that I need to get rid of because I don't like gold cards, but I do have one.
I do like the new full arts.
Mhm.
Which surprisingly, it's not showing the full art night stretcher anymore. I think he changed it so it goes to the automatic like limitless did, so it goes to the automatic low rarity, not high rarity. Pokemanu TCG, thank you for the follow. Which I love them.
E-Hammer.
And I think we should get more.
Okay, E-Hammer's H. I had to double check. I was like, wait, is E-Hammer G? No. That would be bad. I'm already talking about rotation. We're so far away from that.
Oh, we are. Don't worry about rotation yet. Just get.
Yeah, I don't like when people already have rotation talks like in November. Like, what are we talking about, Brad?
We still have
What are we
Phantasmal
talking
Flames. We have like a January set still. We have like a March set still. If we follow
the March set might be rotation. I'm pretty sure.
Usually March, actually Houston will probably be the last tournament in this format.
That's what I was. Okay, so I was saying this in the testing group. I was like, this is going to be the last hurrah for a lot of decks. So if you got something you wanted to cook up, this would be the time.
Yes. All right, we have the new Dawn coming out too.
What does Dawn do? I didn't even.
It's tough on dishes. No.
It cleans ducks. It cleans oil off of ducks.
Let me go find it. Oh, right. I forgot Justin Basil's not updating much right now.
Rest in peace.
Peace. Yeah.
To the goat.
The man. That was so fucking sad. It's like
Makes me sad.
I dropped a swear because how upset I was when I heard that message. We were streaming when we
I
heard that
didn't hear
message.
it. You didn't do nothing. Deny.
No. I mean, when I heard the news, it was literally streaming.
okay.
Someone came in chat and said, "Did you hear?" I'm like, "Oh my god!" And I looked it up. I was like, "Oh my god!" I knew he was sick that day. I was like, "Wow."
So the new Dawn, search your basic. Oh, let me go with you. Yep.
Yeah, New Dawn, search a basic, get a stage 1 and stage 2. So
that goes crazy. That does go crazy. But you know what? That's gonna really buff Jungle Dumpy. Forest of Vitality. Or whatever. Is it Forest of Vitality? Can't remember. Forest of Giant Plants. It's one of those. Prince Vortex.
all right, I'm gonna call this up because we watched this game for so long, and like it was back and forth. Maybe they weren't slow playing a bit, but with like just how much time was left, they could try, and they were just gonna run out of time anyways. So I'm just gonna call it. All right, moving on. Join me in the Castle Cave. Wait, how they do it in Wayne's World?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
yeah, Forest of Giant Vitality plants. It accentuates male vitality. That's crazy. Yeah, Venusaur becomes a real threat with Dawn. Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, you're talking Dragapult? Nah, dude, we're talking Jungle Dumpies. Okay, like talk about what the crowd really wants to talk about, and that's Jungle Dump.
They want everybody wants to talk about dumpers. Mariners fans, dumpers. Venusaur fans, dumpers.
They want big dumpies in top 8. That's what they want.
Oh, Shira is playing with Moon. We also have Cambo with it. So, they're playing the Manectric version. Like, we could get someone.
I'm down. Hey, look.
We have a 2-0 drop. What?
Yeah, that's classic.
I've done 2-0 drops. I've done 2-0 drops so many times. All right, we're waiting on one match. One match we're waiting. Who wants to guess at that one match? Did I just see someone last name Roy? Oh, I was like, someone play as me? How much do I bet it's Bird Control?
Yeah, Buffalont and no, it's Cinderace Absol with the Monkey Dorian Frostlass. Hello? Wait, hold up. Snowgrave get a new threat with Mega Absol. Yo, maybe a one of Absol wouldn't be bad in Snowgrave. We gotta talk to Perfect Penguin about this. I'm curious what Penguin would say about that.
Funny enough, over on YouTube we have Cardboard Penguin as well. I'm like really?
Cardboard Penguin.
I'm like, how many penguins do we have here?
Too many penguins. There's even a penguin. There's just penguin. Literally just penguin. I forgot where it's at. But it's in there too.
Look at that. Supercell Cambo is 3-0.
When I finally do the podcast, I gotta have Perfect Penguin on, and I gotta talk to him about stuff.
Hey, look, the round finished.
Why did you quit playing the counter game?
It costs you so much.
Counter game's so good, dude. It's so good.
The game did finish.
All right. Finally.
Yes. All right. Round 4 is.
Let's see some new pairings. Let's see some crazy pairings.
There we go. If Cambo is streaming, we will get Cambo on because they are 3-0. And they're up against Greninja, which you think, oh, yeah, that's easy, right? No, he's Psychic Weak. And it's
exactly
fire. So, okay, what do you do? I want to say it's an instant loss because they still got evolved. You still got evolved. You don't know. But that's 2 decks I would not expect to have on.
Greninja versus Magnezone, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we're talking about here? I gotta probably give it to the Greninja player. They're playing Dust Noir too. It's
scary.
Kind of an uphill battle. Yeah. And then they're playing Grand Tree on top of that, Doom. I don't know, man. Ignition Energy. See, and that's the other thing. That's a card that lost all motion, right? This is a deck that could utilize. Here's a card that a lot of people forgot about. Sorry, I just had to do my. I'm sorry. I forgot the guy's name. Sunday Night Football. Oh my God.
Al Michaels?
Not Michaels. That's
John
Al
Madden.
Michaels.
Chris Collinsworth?
Chris Collinsworth, right? Is it here's a card that a lot of people forgot about, and that's Ignition Energy with another card, Grand Tree. I got to do a video on this one. Grand Tree and Ignition Energy. That's a big combo piece for this Greninja EX deck. Being able to just pop off a DOS Noir and maybe pick off some of these Magnetons, these Magnemites, maybe even upset a Pidgeotto. But they do play the Psyduck. So let's see if the Psyduck is a big difference maker in that matchup. Because again, this Magnezone doesn't KO that Greninja. I just realized that. It's gonna be a hard one, Doom. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd have to lean the Greninja.
So yeah, Vortex, is he jumping on? Tell me when he's jumping on. Otherwise, we got Jam, who's one of the classic Doom 4 horsemen. One of the winningest players.
One of the 4 pillars.
No, it's a 4 horsemen. 4 horse people. It was Jam, it was Lily Simmons, it was Huntimon, and I forgot the last one because it's been a while. They all have some of the biggest wins of all time, or some of the best ones, and they all kind of have gone on, like had good runs and regionals and everything else, and it's just they haven't played as much, which is what people do sometimes. Like I think our longest lasting person who's played in the most tournaments overall. Oh, Wi-Fi is rough. Okay, you know what? We'll play. We'll go to Jam. We have to have Jam on.
We can do Jam. We can do Jam because that's Dragapult. That's Dragapult Charizard with a Dusclops line, which
Yes.
I think.
Sorry, I cut you off there for a second, trying to get the stream up.
Yeah, that's fine. I saw that. Yeah. I think even Chip Ritchie mentioned even just having a one of Dusclops can do so much for you to just get damage on board. But here we go.
Now
they're going second, so they got. Yeah, go ahead.
They've got to get through this. Well, no, they go right through it. What am I thinking?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh wait, Dragapult doesn't have an ability. What am I thinking?
This matchup actually might be more favored, especially since they're playing a 2/2 Charizard. So 2/2 Charizard, with a Dusclops, a Munkidori, Hawlucha, and they're playing the Cape. I mean, the Cape doesn't do too much. The only thing this deck list is missing is a Mist Energy. I'm gonna be honest, Doom. I feel like that's the only thing that this deck is missing.
Could you imagine having it though, or make that Absol like completely useless? Well, not useless. It'd have to hit and go with a different attack, but
it could keep them from taking a crucial KO. So I feel like that's the only thing that Jam is missing. So Trevor C2, Trevor 2021 versus Jam. It's a Absol box versus Dragapult Charizard. I almost said Dragapult Dusknoir. I'm so used to saying that. But Charizard now becomes more viable with Dragapult than the standalone Dusknoir line. They're also playing the Pidgeot. It also could just be so much at once, Doom, but it doesn't look like it's breaking them up at all. So how do you feel about this? What do you feel about in this this matchup here? They already play this. The Psyduck's already down, Doom.
That's good. You have to just don't even go back to the Dusknoir at this point. If it's down, it's just okay. It's down. Now here's a fun tech that you're going to see going up against the Psyduck. I've seen some people already teching it online. One-off Clef Keys for Dusknoir decks.
Yeah, I've seen that with I think the hard part is getting it into the active and then out of the active.
Some of the ones I'm seeing are playing Turbo Energies.
You mean Jet Energies?
Yeah, whatever. Turbo Jet. It's a turbo, like Turbo the snail from that movie. I gotta go turbo. I don't know.
Yeah, the snail is fast. Yeah. I agree.
And he likes tacos, It was all good. I like that movie. Samuel L. Jackson's in it.
Samuel L. Jackson is in that movie.
It was like Samuel L. Jackson and like Ryan Reynolds. And like we might still get that in the new Avengers movie, maybe.
Right? Oh my God, Doom! Are we gonna see a? No, no way. We see Candy Charizard here, just to get energy onto that Dreepy. No, we're gonna play it slow, as you should. Keep a one prize board state. Don't give anything up to that Absol just yet.
You know, I did see someone saying they wish you could just still blow up the Duskull and just not putting damage counters down, because then you can still power up your Charizard. It's like, you know what? Fine, whatever. Charizard's still there.
Oh yeah, and you can't just KO yourself. Yeah. But see, I think that's also broken. Being able to KO yourself is kind of broken, especially since we have so many things that activate different things like a counter catcher or powering up a Charizard. Here comes the boss's order onto the Charmander, I'm pretty sure. Or do we grab the... Yep, it's coming to the Charmander. It's got to be. And then they're going to play some hand control here, Doom.
Uh-oh, what do you take? Okay, they got a huge hand. What do you go after?
The rare candy. Like, oh, nah, probably the Turo, maybe?
Sure, the Dragapult. You gotta get rid of the Dragapult.
Gotta get rid of the Dragapult. That thing's gone. But see, now, to me, that's kind of bad because now you put so now they could probably just grab it with a Night Stretcher.
They just hit that. You know what they could still do also? They can KO the Psyduck this turn. If they need the energy, they got to
get rid of Lively Stadium. They got to bump the stadium. They do have the town store. So, yeah, here they go. They're going to pop it right here. You're not wrong, Doom, because they could just go grab the Halucha off this Ultra Ball here. Here comes the cape. They see the Halucha. The play is there.
So I had this huge package sent to me, and I thought it was a Gundam I bought, a Gunpla. I don't think it is. I think it's my airbrush, which was like sent to me from a drop shipper. Unless it is the Gunpla I bought and they sent me the wrong one or something. Because I'm like, this is not that one's box. This is way too big. I bought a cheap, like a no-name airbrush with like a built-in compressor like thing, just because I don't need precision. I just need coverage. And they're like, yeah, just buy a cheap one. Don't go spend $300 on an airbrush if you're just going to use it like a spray can.
Yeah. See, now here's a bigger problem, Doom. There is, I guess they'll just jet head. No, they can't even jet headbutt. Can they? Or is it a colorless? It's a colorless. I had to double check.
Yeah, it's colorless.
I'm glad they did that. Yeah, so they could just KO the Psyduck here if they wanted, because there's no Kangaskhan on bench, so they have no way of drawing cards here.
As long as you keep damage off the board, they can't also Monkey
Dory.
Yeah, they
can't Monkey Dory. Yeah. No, that's a big thing. Bring up the Psyduck. You know it to be true. Yes, there it is.
True. Search your feelings.
Exactly. Yep. Bring back all the goodies. There you go. Oh, I spoiled my dinner, Doom. Can you believe it?
How'd you do
Mom
that?
was right. You can do that. I didn't know that was a thing. I just thought it was some bullshit Mom said. My bad. Crap that moms would say.
Is that any better?
I just didn't believe my mother, okay? And I ate 4 macadamia cookies at around 5, 6 o'clock. And then when it came pasta time, I wasn't hungry.
How much effing tape does this thing need? There's so much tape around this. And I don't have my knife.
Oh, the unfair stamp Doom. That's huge. 420. Blaze it.
Oh.
I don't think this is that bad.
Well, actually, you know what?
I'm actually okay with this.
You know why it's not so bad? You still got double Dreepy set up.
Yeah, and not only that, you have Dusclops where you could just pop yourself. So it's like, is it really that bad? I don't think so.
Oh wait, it was the Gunpla. It was just a box within a box within a box.
I forgot you were still opening that.
I told yeah.
Oh, they get rid of the counter catcher here. Sorry, I forgot about this stupid hand. Oh, they'll get rid of the energy. No. Oh, okay. Well, that's not that good.
No.
Recon into
Into
a
Lily. Oh.
Oh, Doom. Ah, my ears. My poor ears. They're gonna grab the air balloon. Ah.
Oh crap! I should see if there's any judge requests.
Oh.
Okay, no. I'm like, I have notifications on for judge requests, right? Oh no, yeah. Got caught up trying to get into my package.
That sucks. Like, I'm sorry. I had to look at that. No energy, Doom. They have to jet headbutt again? Well, you know what?
was it even worth it? Because now you get KO'd if they monkey Dory to you. Whereas if you didn't, you would still be alive.
But I think having the counter catcher in hand helps. But not being able to take multiple prizes this turn might result in some complications. And then you can't find it. You're whiffing energy like crazy. You're bound to hit one. I don't know. I'm not smart in this scenario, so
we're like I don't want to say the Dennis Miller of casters. That's horrible. He's the bottom of the table.
Yeah. Dennis Miller's pretty bad.
I just watched a documentary on his like horrible first year. And like if you want to be a caster, do not be Dennis Miller.
Do not be Dennis Miller.
There's professional sportscasters who can be funny. They make a joke kind of thing. They at least know the game. I know I know Pokemon. You know Pokemon. Like, okay, we can make a joke here and there.
Yeah.
But my God, Dennis Miller knew nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what was. I don't know what. Maybe it was just some right winger who thought he'd be really good, right? And he just wasn't. Right, not to get political or anything, but Dennis Miller was like a really like he was like the Greg Gutfeld of that time, right? And Gutfeld's not even funny either, right? But it'd be like if Greg Gutfeld started. Oh God, I think I just spoke that into existence. It'd be like if Greg Gutfeld started doing ESPN because ESPN got too woke or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like Greg Gutfeld doesn't know anything about college football. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's the same thing, but it could totally happen. Now,
did you just item lock here?
I mean, I guess not. Maybe.
But
I mean, you have the air balloon. You have the air balloon. What are you doing, bud? Charmeleon? Sure. Why not? You know what? Sure.
Funny enough, Charmeleon is immune to Mega Absol's first attack. But I don't think though.
Oh, dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. See, this is the problem with Dragapult, though. You get what I mean? Like, you're in this scenario.
You have to have like the Neo Turbo, right?
Yeah, or Crispin. And you're playing Luminous, right? You're not even playing Psychic Energies. Yeah, there's no Psychic Energies in this list. They're just going off the Luminous here.
Now,
which is fine. You need to play the monkey, right? The monkey has to come down. But like, I don't know. Maybe you go 2 Psychic and 1 Lumi. I don't know. And then now they're just gonna discard an Ion. I guess this makes you fine. I mean, you're not taking. You'll take.
Okay. Yeah, they could. It's gonna
think so, but
pop the Dusknoir to put them down to 1.
330 is a big number.
Yeah, got pop the Dusknoir. Pop the Dusknoir. Pop the Dusknoir.
You pop Dusknoir, and you hope for Charizard off this Iono.
Yeah, because you're going to pop for 5. They'll be down to 1.
I guess that would be the move. Yeah, you go Charizard. I think you probably should have, because their hand's just dead, right? Like they have.
Yeah, 260. I just thought I would sleep on your app.
They go Iono to 1 and whiff the
The
Charizard.
Charizard. Wait. Still have a recon directive.
One recon to rule them all.
Oh!
Recon. Let's go! Oh! Oh my god!
If he does, someone said
Oh, that's so good.
in YouTube chat,
Let's go.
if he does that, he risks Boss Bear. The problem is,
Pull the Cloak out.
they're
Start
still gonna,
tuning up the band.
that the problem is for this Absol, they have no unless they have some sort of draw power.
Burning Darkness.
Bear's not coming.
KOs the Absol.
There's no
3
damage.
prizes. And all of a sudden, this game is flipped on its head.
They've got you promoted the monkey.
What's the move, Doom?
You got the counter catcher for game. Just a sec.
Oh, did they just go turbo energize and pass?
They might, and they have the
No
counter catcher for game.
shot. Counter catcher in hand. This game's over, Doom. Oh
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to shoot my cat away from my
Oh yeah. It's
my
cooked.
my tower.
I don't know. What's the out here? Does anyone have an out? Anyone in chat? I guess they could. No,
Retreat
No.
into, you retreat into there, and you hope they don't have
They're
they
gonna
have a
have to
gust.
just turbo energize onto the Absol, and that's it. They got counter catcher in hand. They'll bring up the Latias and end this game.
Well, it doesn't matter what they bring up, Latias or the Absol. They could take 3 prizes here. They're hitting 330.
There it is. Unbelievable. Back from the dead, Infernal Rain. He shall. Wow.
That's your cloak.
Doom.
Carried
Godzilla.
so hard.
Oh, dude, did my thing bug out?
No, you're fine. Are you still here? Yeah, you're still here for me.
Could you hear me at all, Doom?
Yeah, I heard you the whole time. Chat, you heard Frodo,
Oh,
right?
I didn't
No.
hear you at all. Dude.
No, I was
didn't
trying.
hear you at all.
I was trying to shoot my cat off my tower because she's pressed the button before, and I'm like, no. I don't want to meet me in the caster cave.
I was screaming at the rooftops. I was like, dude, whoa.
Yeah, no, I was like,
Gatorade bath.
I was like glad you were screaming. Like I'm trying to get in there. Like, oh, I'm like, oh god, no, my cat's like right near my tower. I don't want her to press the button. Usually, if she does, like it says, do you want to shut down? I'm like, no, don't shut down. But because the program's still open, but I'm like, please, cat, stay away from that. Stay away.
Chat, that was our rogue energy electrifying moment of the game. Wow, of the day. Holy crap. What an insane comeback for Jam there. I am floored. Wow.
You know
The
what?
mixture-
I should sell stuff like that and make animations for it. Like, because I know I can go back on stuff through the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Be like, come in, do. It's the dual spec sleeves, top deck of the night. Dun.
Yeah. Off the recon. Wow. Jam. Just
That's
insane
just
stuff, dude.
Insane. And looking at his list here, I mean, he's 4-0 with Dragon Bolt Charizard.
Yep, 3 counter catcher is pretty clutch, especially in the Absol matchup. Absol has to go 2-2-2. And with Absol correcting math, right? Because it's 3 prizes. You're giving up 3 prizes with Absol. And they're always ahead popping the Clops. Dude, the one of Clops is so clutch. I mean, it didn't really matter in that game, but putting them down to one prize.
It 100% mattered because it put it into a position where they KO'd everything on board no matter what. That
So
it's like, okay, you know what? I could go pop the Clops, put them down to 1. They have no way of drawing more cards easily. And like, yeah, you could get boss paired 100%, but they had still a fairly thick deck. Big enough, like, okay, maybe I can risk this. And that's what they did. And then it paid off.
Wow.
100% paid off.
So if he
Did
didn't
they-
get that top deck,
Yeah, they did have
like, you
bear.
know what I mean?
And
They
then
had bear, but the bear wasn't enough, right? They'd have to boss bear. You know what I mean? And with them already lilies, like there was nothing they could really feasibly do. The Psyduck may in fact be what a lot of people feared, a cope card. So guys, if you're playing Dragapult, don't stop. Unless you like have a lot of guardies in your region.
Well, the other problem with Psyduck is this number right here.
Yeah, $15 is insane.
For a single tech card.
Yeah, they gotta print more of those somehow.
I would love to see them just give them away at League. Just print a League version, non-holo version for League.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I mean,
Also-
it'll eventually come out in a prize pack, right? Prize pack 8 will event or 9 even. God, 9 is so far away.
I know. The prize packs have been great, but where's our stamped secret box?
It's not real.
Not real.
Sorry.
All right, so Chet did ask, what's our thoughts on 3-3-1 Crustle Zorark? Let's go ahead and update the standings here. What's
Here's
my thoughts? Here's my thoughts. It's not a real deck. No, I don't know.
It's pretty real. It's getting real. It's real here. That's for sure.
All right, let's just look up Crustle. Zorark Crustle, that's what it is. 3-3-1s, including one of the players. The people brought it up. Like, hey, check.
Somebody get Sheena in this chat right now. Get her to take notes. Because Zorak Crustle is in fact killing it.
All right, so
Wow.
they did lose to Mega Absol Box, which they should win against.
Never know, probably dead drawed.
But they did beat
Well, if they whiff missed, Absol wins. I think.
right. Okay, you know what? You're right. But then you don't you can draw pass. You don't have to put damage out.
I guess so, right? But they could put. Well, it takes a lot of poison damage.
The Vettel, but that's like all I can think of.
Is it Evital or Vettel?
I call it Flying Bacon.
Okay. Yeah.
It's
That's fair.
Bacon Bird. But yeah, you could clutch and possibly hit the Dark Feather. But if they're still putting energy on there, you can Oko a Vettel depending on how they play it.
Yeah,
And
but that's a lot of poison damage, though, Quicken.
Yeah, and then they got the
enhanced hammer. Yeah, enhanced hammer.
So there's ways for it. I wouldn't say it's 100% easy Crustle win then, like thinking about it. But at least my testing ways, I was beating that deck with Crustle most of the time. But
are you pivoting to Crustle, dude?
I played some Crustle. I literally called it F it, we Crustle on my deck thing. And I was going maybe at best 50-50.
Are you in your Gazer B, Mark? Is that what's happening right now?
No, because I totally put it away, and now I'm playing. now I'm back to testing Gardevoirs and Charizard Pidgeots because that's two decks I can easily build right now.
Doom, this top 8.
Oh,
What is this top 8?
Oh, and Gardevoir Jellicent too. The Conkeldorf.
This top 8. Conk. We got the conk. It's conking time.
It's conking time.
We got the dumpers. We got Chen Pao 4-0. Make one video about Chen Pao. All of a sudden, it's 4-0. This is Pidgeot with Shaman. It's Pidgeot Chen Pao with the Shaman.
Okay, I just looked at
An
that.
unfair stamp.
How much did I pay for that? Sec. I just saw something on the box I got,
All good.
and it was
Too much.
no. Same price. It had a price tag on it that said "dirt cheap," $17.99. I'm like, how much did I pay for this? I paid $17.99 for it, so I'm like, okay, okay, I'm not bad. What's up, King Heracross? Because most of it came in shipping and tax because I hate sales tax. A new least favorite. Oh, okay, have you seen the new megas yet? Spoiler alert for anyone out there. I'm going to rant a little bit. One of them.
I have. I would want to hear your rant.
All right, just a sec. We'll pull it. Chat. It's going to be very common knowledge now. I mean, things are coming out. There's still a little bit spoilers out there. But I want to rant. Mega Starmie is funny as hell. Mega Feraligatr.
Mega Starmie is crazy, brother.
Mega
But I'm with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Mega Feraligatr and Mega Excalibur or Excalibur or whatever are just reskins of Regidrago. They saw a cool thing they did with Regidrago and they're like, let's do it with other Pokemon. And it's such a letdown. Like,
Drago or Drago?
I don't care. I hated the
No, I just
thing.
wanted to hear your take on it. Drago or Drago? You know what I mean? It's like one of those things.
Okay. It's like a Rocky 4, Drago or Drago.
Drago!
And in the end, it goes, I will crush you.
I must break you.
I must break you. Yeah, which they have Rocky 4 director's cut is coming to theaters. I'm like, when anyone,
I'm down.
I know you got. I think actually, you know what? I think it's the weekend of Vegas. If we like 04 drop, we're gonna go see Rocky.
All right, I'm down for Rocky. If you're down for Rocky, I'm down for Rocky.
So
see, that's the kind of movie you should play at the Sphere. I'm just saying.
You play Rocky.
You play Rocky. What's more American than Rocky? You tell me.
2 Rockies.
Dude, Rocky 4 is crazy. Rocky 4, actually, unironically, my favorite Rocky.
I think Rocky 4 is the best only because like it's so overly dumb one way.
It's so crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's so camp, but like it rules, right? It's so gung ho American. It's beyond.
I want to bring this back towards Pokemon with this. Rocky 4 is just the mega form of Rocky.
Yeah.
Where he ends up winning in the end. He evolves and evolves into the USA Trunks.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, dude, he was super Rocky in that. Because he definitely shouldn't have won that fight. Like, and what, by the way, what in the world was Apollo Creed doing in the ring with him?
Right?
Like, you know what I mean? I don't
yeah, that's weird. It's weird. That's what it is. Hey, look. Chin Pal's 4-0.
That's what I'm saying. A 4-0 Chen-Pao. We have a 4-0 Chen-Pao. We have this tournament has everything, dude. I love doing this.
Let me find the mega Pokemon. We can talk about them. But yeah.
Mega Barbarnacle, dude, that thing was ugly, dude. Okay, first of all, what did you expect? It was already an ugly Pokemon. And what did they do? They just made it uglier. It's like the whole thing. Its whole personality is just to be ugly, bro.
This is a good one. Good post.
I love that.
Mega Starmie.
It's crazy that it has arms. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to give it legs, but you gave it arms too? Like, what? It blows my mind. Are we talking least favorite or are we talking favorite?
We can do either or. But if you don't know what the Barbarnacle is, this is what it looks like for people out there.
That's not even that bad. That's actually kind of cool. It's like a villain. It's like an ultra villain. It's kind of like it is like, yeah, I guess it is like an Earthbound where you're talking about Mega Starmie. But that actually looks like it looks like a boss fight. I'm kind of down with it actually. Yeah, Samurai Jack villain. I love that.
Oh, that's a good one.
True. That is good. That is good. Especially with Primal coming back. That's perfect.
Let's see. What other ones? How
do you feel about Mega Tatsugiri?
There's a Mega Tatsugiri?
It's coming, but they haven't revealed it yet.
Oh, that's leaks. You don't talk leaks. Further.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
No, can't do that. So.
Whoops. Don't know what. Oh, my bad. There's no Mega Tatsugiri. Never happened. And Dancing Duck, but you know what I don't like? The Feraligatr.
Yeah, the Feraligator's just not good.
Really disappointed me.
Mega Halucha is good. Mega Starmie is nightmare fuel. Mega Mawa. Oh, Mega Frostlass was actually really cool.
Mega Frostlass is cool. It's very much a queen.
Right? Like, okay, this is one of the things about the Megas. Is like some of them look like a natural evolution. Some of them just look like they kind of gimmicked it, like Greninja. Mega Greninja's like, what if we turn it upside down?
This.
There's so many Starmies with like the thigh with the thigh high stuff
With the fishnets?
And it's just like I'm looking for Megas and it's like here's an Earth Starmie with like thigh highs. I'm like, oh cool.
Here's the one thing I can't stand is the Mega Starmie. I really like Mega Raichu.
I think the Raichus look good.
That video of me reacting to Mega Raichu was 100% genuine, and I was so excited for Mega Raichu X. I like Mega Raichu X.
I'm looking. I like nobody on Twitter has just like them posted as one. Does Bulbapedia already have them up?
I think so. I just clicked on Bulbapedia. Yeah, they have them all.
They do. Okay. Because this no longer spoilers technically. I mean, technically it kind of is, but
well, because like if people are building teams around them, which they are,
and talking about them.
Yeah.
Pokédex. I don't remember.
Actually, it's on Cerebi.
Cerebi has it?
Yeah, they have them all like lined up too. Love Mega Swampert. I know that's like already a thing, but I love Mega Swampert.
Can you send me the link for Cerebi? Because Cerebi, sure. I like Cerebi, but their site is so old. It's hard to navigate.
But it's like all right there. So like you're not really searching for anything. Mega Delphox looks cool. I just haven't seen it yet.
Mega Delphox. I love Mega Delphox.
Yeah. Mega Phalanx kind of looks like a mega
It's a Megazord. It's a Megazord.
Yeah, Megazord. Yeah.
Oh,
it's like at the end of Evangelion or something. like
Mega Zygarde's just a gun. He's Megatron.
So we finally got Gun, bro. You know how we had Sword and Shield? Now we got Gun. Right there. Boom. We got the Gun finally. Years later, Gun is back, baby. Let's go. Mega Emboar is super cool. Now
he's Ganondorf.
When I saw shiny Mega Emboar, I lost it. I was like, dude, that's tight. I know a lot of people. There was a lot of Tepig hate this week, and I don't understand it. I didn't like it, and I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm sorry.
Why is it when I click on it, it doesn't give me it? What if I?
I have no clue. I have no clue, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Well, okay, let me see something real quick. Mega Gardevoir shows they might not have updated the pages yet. It's like there's
not. Dude, that Mega Sceptile though. Whoa, was that already a thing? I have no idea.
No,
but
it's
that
new.
Looks sick.
It's new, I think.
Mega Sceptile with the big tail. Holy Crabzilla.
No, I think it's old. Maybe I don't know. Where is it?
I didn't play those games
because Meganium and Feral Gator are new.
I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend that I played this generation. I did not.
I played after XY. That's when I got back. It was not Sun Moon, Oras.
You want to guess? Okay, I played Gen 3. Okay, and you want to guess where I came back?
Gen now.
Scarlet and Violet. But yeah,
Pretty
not
much.
Scarlet and Violet. I'm sorry, Galar. I came back in Galar. Sword and Shield.
I came back right after XY. Or, yeah, I think it was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire as well. Because I want to say it was.
Yeah, you could call me a fake fan. It's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, it was because Mega Blaziken was a thing, so was Mega Swampert. Those three got their forms together too. Just like.
I mean, but I'm not like. I was going to say, I'm not like Azul. I've played these games before, but.
Some people just play the TCG.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's also crazy. I mean, somebody's told me that too. I am hyped for Mega Halucha whenever that gets printed. I was just
hyped to have a wrestling match with it.
Dude, it's so sick. I was like just getting Ultimo Dragon his flowers.
Yeah.
Right? Because obviously no one else was going to. But Ultimo Dragon getting it via Pokemon, so sick. Sceptile is old. Thank you, Day Camp. I didn't know that, but it looks sick. Doesn't make it less sick.
All right, round 4 is done. Do we time out? Oh, we did time out.
Oh,
Ooh, tied then. Oh, guess what deck tied?
drop it on me.
Bird Control.
Nah, cheating Ellis.
It's always Bird Control. Last Pokemon video game was Pokemon.
Or Gardevoir.
Yeah, but Gardevoir's got the animation issue. This is
Oh, is
different.
that what's going on with it? I did not know that. See, these are things I learn by being on this cast.
Because the reason
I
why
had no
Gardevoir takes so long is when you have to click every single energy, and it has to do 10 for every single energy. You can't click like 5, and it won't say like, oh, you can't do that. To like put 5 on like a Scream Tell kind of thing, right? You can only put 4 max. It doesn't say that, so you have to put it 1 by 1 by 1, and then it tells you can't.
Huh.
So that is the biggest issue you run into with playing Gardevoir online, is that it just takes time for the animation. So I've had people go like, "Oh, look at the time difference against Gardevoir," and I'm like, it matches up with what you would see. And so that's one of those things. Like I running online tournaments, I need to know. Whereas in like a control deck, your opponent probably is slow playing. Like I won't lie there. I was like, okay, yeah, please show me. Please show me. But
It's typically what happens.
Yeah. They've had more than enough time to call a judge. I want to keep things moving. One of them already said this is a tie anyway, so there you go. Rounds up. Let's find a game. See, we haven't had Pete on. Pete is playing. Oh, he's 1-3. Dragapult. We'll miss that. Not Jolly Flame Man. Where's Joyful? 2/2 Charizard Pidgeot. Who else do we have up here? I want a little bit higher. We're at that point where we're starting to get.
Yeah, we're seeing what's about to hit contention, right? So
Yeah. We're starting to see some of these things like fall in and out. But the question is like, who can stream is always the question. I mean, I can always ask. It never hurts.
There's Gardevoir versus Chen Pao, but I don't know if Daniel Subko or Karen streamed before. No, am I crazy?
What? Which one is it again? Karen versus Daniel? Let me just ask.
Yeah.
Slow King versus Terrabox. Cola, if you're able to stream, I'll put that on. I do like playing
Yeah,
Slow
let's
King
do
on.
that. Actually, I'm down for that too. Hey, Aiden, can you stream or no?
Yeah, like
Because if you could stream, we can do it.
yeah, 100%. I will put it on because it's a 3-1.
I'll get to cast your game, and you could tell all your friends at locals that I did.
Whereas there's more than one Slow King. Is it Johnny Stone or Energy? Oh, Energy Dexter. Yeah, it's still put on. It's 2-2. That's like edge, but
Oh, it's 2-2? I thought it was 3-1. Thought you were 3-1, Aiden. What are you doing?
all right, I'm gonna run the ad now on Twitch. Boop. So once we do get a game going, whoever we can, no response from the other players. I mean, I still play it. I still put it on. It's an interesting matchup, at least.
Sure. Yeah, no, I could probably call it.
Yeah.
Can't put my opponent. Can ask Aiden if you can ask and see what they say.
Let me jump to the table. I'll ask.
Sure.
This is always the hard part. It's like I have my list is out of date, and I usually go by off what I remember.
I would kill for a spectator mode right now.
Yes. Like, if it could even be easy enough that I just have the game open, I become friends with both players, and I can jump in and watch their match. I love that. I think that's how Hearthstone works.
It'd be so cool, man.
We need a game going. Unless that happens, let's go ahead and just jump to Tyler on table 3.
Sure.
I don't know who they're up against. Let's see. Alonzori. It's a Charizard mirror. Yay!
Yay, Charizard Mirror. Who's Tyler?
Joyful Sandwich, I believe.
Oh, it's Joyful?
Yeah, Joyful Sandwich. Yeah, this is the Charizard mirror. Which I mean, that might actually become more of a thing.
Yep, it's definitely gaining popularity. Let me pull up both deck lists. I'll see the differences. I swear, if it's the same deck list, I will have a fit,
Scream,
and we will have words.
Both were on mobile, so it is a no.
All right, it's fine. Two Jet. Oh, okay. So, Joyful's opponent Alonzo Ray is playing two Jet and a Mist, and nope, that looks like they're also playing two Jet and a Mist. What's the differences between this deck? Pidgeot. Both playing Pidgeot. One's playing Dust Noir. No, they're both playing Dust Noir. Both playing Klefki. Is this the same list? Is this the same list? What is the difference? Am I going crazy here?
Oh,
one plays the Potown store, the other one doesn't.
There you go.
Sure. I guess that's it. I may or may not have partaken in some paint chips when I was a kid. It is
same, I think. Maybe.
Maybe.
And that's how I became a Mariners fan.
No.
Pete, my week was okay until tonight, and then it became really good very quickly. But I did have some good Chinese earlier this week. And then it was sad. My normal Chinese lady at the cheap Chinese, the grocery store I get cheap Chinese at, she was able to take like whatever crap they were trying to throw her way and actually make it good. So it was worth it. She retired last week.
Oh, wow.
And so I come in and now like all of a sudden like the rice is back to being bad and like the other stuff wasn't as good. I was like, the problem is like I can't change it up because my youngest will just freak out. It's Friday. That's what he does. It's what we do. Is this the Jackson Ford 60? Very similar.
Pretty close. Is that a YouTube comment?
Yeah.
I should probably check YouTube every once in a while.
YouTube is actually very active tonight, and thank you for people on YouTube. And if you're not subscribed, like and subscribe and all that good stuff, because I think I'm getting closer to 500 on there, and like mostly I use it as like a live stream VOD. Definitely get a lot of Japanese subscribers because they come and they rewatch it later.
Yeah, that's a and we get a lot of eyes from the international market, and I think that's just so cool.
We get a lot of international players. Because like Pete here can attest to, it's like what, mid-ish day for them. So they have an easier time.
Yeah, it kind of gives them an edge, right?
Yeah, they're not like our Brazilian players who are just dead sometimes. Like they've been up like until 6 a.m. to win. And that's commitment. I will 100% be like, that is commitment.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think American players in general here, like, I think this is a lot of commitment. It's also cool that like Pokeka Book and stuff covers your games. I think that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I think we've had so many different quality of players come through. Like we have Azul plays from time to time, like
Mm-hmm. Cal Connor.
Cal Connor, there's another regional winner. Gustavo Wada has been a winner of this. There's just so many players. Like if I went through, Tablemon's played quite a few times.
Vivi Fernandez.
Yeah. Tablemon's played, but he only plays like 3 rounds to get practice in. He'll go 3-0 drop, 0-3 drop, whatever. He tests something, gets those rounds in, goes to bed. But it's so cool to see his name on there. I'm like, oh hey, I know that.
Yep. I and I try to tell that to TikTok because like a lot of them are like, oh, it's just an online tournament, doesn't mean anything. I was like, okay, but listen here, there are some serious players here that play in this tournament. It's not a lot of serious players play online tournaments. It's not it does mean something in the grand scheme of things. It could kind of show where decks are heading or what they're trying to accomplish, because the thing about top players is that they're always trying to re-innovate a deck and not really keep it the same, right? So when they're online, you have to take advantage of seeing things like that.
I think the biggest criticism I've seen people have about online tournaments is like surprise techs and tournaments are dead.
Mm-hmm.
But
right.
But at the same time though, they were already kind of going away as surprises. Like people were posting their locals list all the time, or some local they saw playing this and it's like, oh, that's a good idea kind of thing. Like the last time I was generally surprised by a tech was an expanded when they were doing like the Tortuga like loop.
Mm-hmm.
And like that hasn't happened since. Like you might have seen something online, or like even technically like the Tord list that came out.
Right.
That was actually played in Japan beforehand. He took
yeah, that was a Japanese list, yeah. And I just called it Tord Box just off the hand because I just saw Tord play it. But somebody did tell me, put me on game. Yeah, that was a Japanese list. Yeah, no, King Heracross, yeah, you are a serious player. I'm aware.
Well, also one of the things you get with online as a testing thing is you get ladder grinding is one thing. Ladder grinding is good for practice. You get a different type of practice. Oh no, is this Pidgeot's? No, 10 to 7. They need a Duskull here. Dusknoir.
Yeah, they would need to pop something, a Dusknoir, unless they have a Candy Dusknoir in hand.
But you get a different type of practice where you get a player who is trying to win. They're not just coming in just like, oh yeah, I'm playing ladder, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
They come in and they're like, I want to win.
I feel like as good as ladder is, I think oh my god, can they get the KO on the Charizard here?
Oh yeah, they can.
They
can even
tech. Is good.
They can possibly set up a second Pidgeot too.
Yeah. I think as good as ladder practices, I feel like that's more suited for like your challenges, not so much cups, but definitely challenges. Because you do just run into these random decks at challenges, that you don't necessarily get the practice for otherwise.
You need to be ready to take said decks on every time.
Yeah. No, for sure. You need to learn what these decks do. These, like, everything's so different,
It's like, okay, I played Gardevoir to Vancouver like 2 years ago when Gardevoir was still fairly new. Goldango was new. I played against a Goldango because at the time Goldango always had like a hard matchup against Gardevoir. He played 4 Averys as a tech against Gardevoir.
Yeah, also, yeah, because that's the other problem with ladder in Arceus is that you get things like that, and it's just ridiculous.
Well, like even if you get to the high numbers in Arceus, the highest number I've hit is 1850. And the lowest I hit was 1390, and that was earlier this week. I had a very bad week of testing. I mean, I went to Crustle for a while. That's how bad it was. You will still hit the weird janky decks.
Oh my god, this is board wipe, Doom.
So bad. This is not what he
And it
wants.
just powers up the Charizard even more.
He's just not there. 290. Oh no, he hits at 290. Yeah, I'm like, just not
Yeah,
there.
290 KO. Yeah, 290 is there. Yep, definitely put the Pidgeotto down. I don't see. Well, I guess they could. Just. There's no way they. I guess with Dusknoir, maybe they KO the Pidgeot. Well, not Dusknoir, Dusclops. They KO the Pidgeot.
They
In the
could.
grand scheme of things, does that matter?
They could. The problem is, you still have to KO the active Charizard in some way, and the active Charizard is just too much.
No, for sure.
Like I screwed up a game today playing in a Charizard mirror where I bossed up their other Charizard, screwed up my math, and only hit 320. When what I needed to do was just KO the active, which I already had. That would put me down to 2 prizes, and they would have still been at 4. And maybe they KO my active, but I had their Charizard set up. Like I was fine, and they could KO my active all they want. I had a couple different outs. But no, what did you do? What did Doom do? He threw. And I knew it was a throw after I did it. I was like, oh man, I threw this so bad. And you know what? It was a learning moment, but that's one of those things. Like the Charizard mirror can be difficult because you gotta like be ahead, but you also have to be set up.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then you have to be ready for future turns and like what's happening right here. I think this is great. Setting up the Pidgeotto there for if and when your Pidgeot gets KO'd here. If it can, I don't know now. Actually,
With them down to 2 prizes, I mean, you take them down to 1, and then all of their Charizards become instant one-hit KOs. So actually, you could win the game here if you have it set up. Because what you do is you pop, you take out the Pidgeot, that puts you down to 1. That's 2 prizes there. And if you can attack with the Charizard, you're now hitting 330, that Charizard dies, that's a game.
Yeah.
But as we're talking, you need that future move stuff. And they just don't have it.
I don't know off of the attract customers. I think they already played their support. Nope, here comes Iono.
They're praying. They are very much praying here.
They got to dig. Yep.
They need Charizard, Candy, Counter Catcher, Jet Energy. Off that Iono. That's 4 cards you need off Iono. Oh, they just benched the Charmander. Jam's right. They just benched the Charmander. So, like, even
yeah,
then.
they just benched the Charmander. There's not much they can really do there. I mean, I would say it's game, but at this point, after watching Jam's game, I don't even know anymore. Who knows?
Charizard's still getting down to 1 prize. They're still in like kind of a.
Yeah, Charizard going down to 1 prize is dangerous.
Because now you have to attack. You need to come in and attack. And because if you don't get a KO here, they're just going to blow you up. And now,
well, they could also just Pidgeot search for
They just used their last boss, I believe. I would definitely say this does not look favorable for Alonso here.
No, I think Alonso. Well, here comes Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, Dusclops game for yourself.
Take yourself out.
Yeah, go out on your own terms, right?
Oh, I've done that.
Well, they have to. Okay, so here we go. K, do they have the energy? Energy, yes, maybe.
One. Uh-oh.
One energy. Chat. No, Alonzo.
No.
Unless it's in hand. Unless it's in hand.
What is Klefki even doing this point? Nothing. It just
Nothing.
lose.
Counter catcher.
Bring up the bird.
Into Fez. Go bird. Go birds. Oh, and they could just search for an energy here if they got it.
Do they play the jet energy? They don't play the jet, right?
Yeah, they play jet, but I don't think they've played it yet. Or maybe it could be in the prizes. I haven't seen it. They're gonna check.
Well, there is a boss. Okay, I thought they played both boss.
I knew boss was there and jet's there.
They have
Jet
zero
is
cards
there.
they have 0 cards in hand. Oh, you know what? You have it here. You're using jet. You bring up the Tatsugiri. You high roll a chance for boss.
Yeah, and that way you can retreat the Tatsugiri.
Back customers
Here
for
comes
Arvin.
Yeah.
But you're still
You
fine.
can still retreat. You can still retreat and they only have one energy on this Zard.
I wouldn't.
Realistically,
I just
what
would.
could happen here?
I wouldn't, because if they get the second energy off the top deck or some way of getting it, then they KO you, and you don't even have a second Zard set up.
Well, then if they had the energy in the deck, though, Doom, I think they would have added it.
Well, I mean, if they found a way to put it back, like that's what I'm worried about, because you don't have a second Charizard or attacker set up. Like you didn't even put any energy on the Pidgeot to like clean up the game.
Yeah, but if they have a way to put it back, how do they get it to the Charizard? Well, I guess Night Stretcher. They don't play Night Stretcher anymore.
No, you can top deck like a
No.
Lilies. You shuffle.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
game.
see.
Yeah,
you can see. Yeah, there's. Like, I'm trying to figure out if there's even a way, and like no. That
there was
just,
only so much you could do there.
It's like you could have this, and no. All right, let's go ahead and let's go to the Caster Cave.
To the Caster Cave.
At some point, we'll upgrade
All
this
right.
from a cave. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings. Update standings. We got 11 games left to go through, and Greninja is 5-0.
Doom, look at this.
All these big
Wow,
abs.
Absol box.
What does Greninja beat? Grimmsnarl, Frostlass. Okay. Gardevoir. Yeah, I can see how that's a win. They beat the Mega Absol box. I can see how they beat Alakazam Dunsparce. Because Alakazam does not hit for weakness.
Right.
Slothy, what's your record? And if you what you're playing, and I will definitely put you on.
He says
4-1
it's 4-1.
Alexis. Yeah, I'm down for that. 4-1, totally. As long as you
Yeah,
can get
Slothy,
on.
we're down.
Yeah, Gardevoir. I'm totally fine with that. We haven't had Gardevoir on.
Yeah,
yet
we can do
tonight.
that. We need our Gardevoir game.
Yeah, you need the one game. So yeah, just jump on. That's free Kinga matchup. Yeah, the Kinga, it KOs the Kinga. Like,
Oh my god, is Greninja back?
maybe because I mean, like
Is Greninja back?
you do Oko like the Kangaskhan, but the Absol.
Greninja's back, bro. I think
Maybe.
Greninja's back.
I know some players who love that. I definitely know them.
Hey, a lot of people like the Palkia Dusknoir with the Greninja, right? I mean, it was really good.
Yeah, Discord. I'll put the link here. Just choose any table you want, and we'll go to you. Okay. All right. And this is me learning how to like do that transition. Greninja players, I know some Greninja players at Tabletop Village. If you go to tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5, you can save 5% on for your order. And hey, maybe I'll see you at Seattle Regionals there. I'll probably hang around the store on Friday or something, or maybe Thursday too. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing in Vegas. I get in like 9 o'clock on Friday.
9 o'clock on Friday, 9 o'clock at night?
9 o'clock a.m.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll already be there. I'll be there Thursday.
We are talking going to the Neon Museum at least. I want to go to the Neon Museum. Plus, they filmed part of Mars Attacks there. Mars Attacks is one of my favorite films.
That doesn't shock me, man. Like, at all.
We do. Oh, King Dead are coming in. Double 4-1 Zoroark Crustles. And then Cola wanted to know about their Terra box. Which, oh, they hit the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. You know what? That Crustle can just F up Grimmsnarls all day. Like, it's in for weakness. And then King Deader got... Ooh, they actually beat the Gardevoir? You know what? Zoroark itself. That's what you're using. Right? Yeah, the Reshiram. You get that. Or even the Pecharunt. You may see Zoroark Crest doing well.
Pecharunt to close the game is pretty good.
And then we had the Terra box. Wanted us to look at it. It was 3-2. So it's
going to be Aiden, I believe.
Yeah. I'm blind as a bat. There it is. Let's see. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's just good. The Executor. Using, we got Swing Sphere is a nice touch. Tropical Frenzy also is good in the sense that it's energy acceleration for a deck that can have trouble energy accelerating, or have cards end up in the discard, right? And you're like, what do I do? How do I get that back? Like, do I need to find my rod? Do I use Flareon? I'm out of Crispins. 150 and a couple of energy acceleration, and it says any number from your hand. So okay, you know what? That's not in the discard. I'm sorry. I'm so used to seeing discard or deck. It's weird seeing it from your hand.
Yeah, I could see why the Swinging Sphere, just because of the megas being a thing.
Yeah, because it's active or bench. So yeah. So if you're going up against Kangaskhan, Absol. Oh, that could be easily heads or tails. So they got both down and one in the active. Yeah, that's 3 free prizes.
Yeah, it works. And then especially like you could place Sparkling Crystal. So it's not like
single energy. It's just
it's 300 HP too. Like it's a tank.
It's thick. The biggest issue you run into is that executes 30 HP, and if you get stuck with it versus like a deck that like Gardevoir who could just Monkey Dory it for KO, but it's the same risk you run with Badoo. So I think it's an interesting tech, especially with the Megas, because Megas actually being out there. We talked earlier. A lot of people thought Megas weren't going to do anything, and they are. Like, there was a nice shakeup, but then, you know what? I remember when Gardevoir dropped, and some people were like, "Oh yeah, Gardevoir's never going to do anything." And then, like, right off the bat, it's like, "Yeah, no, I'm good." Like, oh crap! And then it's been around since.
Right. One second, dude. I'm gonna step away for just a second.
Yeah, no worries. We do have a 5-0 Crustle. What are they playing? They're playing the standard version. Shaman, Shekel, Cornerstone, Chorus, Lana. They're playing heavier Picnic Basket. This is the one that took like 17th. What else we got here? We got the Charizard Dragapult doing pretty well for itself. The Gardevoir. We have a 4-1 Chin-Pao. Conkeldurr still going. As they're up against Dan 365. Oh, this one has to be interesting because it's double fighting type. And I think it's our last match. Yes. So this is our last match we're waiting on. And there it was. Yeah, Prince Vortex is like our resident Grim like person who's like king. All right, so round is ready. Let me go ahead and get that ready. What does the Hachi Man do? It's a gust effect. And you can attack with it still. It's actually a decent attacker as well. I forgot I announced round 5 was up. That was my fault. We will get round 6 up then. And I never pressed the countdown timer. I did. I am all over the place tonight. All right, and then we were having table 10. Cool. I will set us up there. Oh, we had someone on 12 the whole time. Oh, Dan's on there. Wow, Dan, I didn't see you down there. That's what I get for not checking things. Because I'm horrible at that kind of stuff. Slothy. Gardevoir. And set that up. You hit the Dragapult Dusknoir? You gotta watch out for the Dusknoir.
Ugh.
Oh, Slothy, what was your name in game again? I just had it and I'm horrible. It was a Gardevoir deck. Alexis Rodriguez, there we go. Oh, the Gardevoir mirror.
It's the mirror?
It's
Crazy.
the mirror.
Let's go. Double dose of Gardevoir.
We've had, you know what? Is this like a Night of Mirrors now all of a sudden? We just had the mirror on
Yeah, we
last
just did a
round.
Charizard mirror. Yeah.
Now we're doing a Guardy mirror.
A very crucial Guardy mirror, too.
Right, because we got 2-4-1s, and this, I wouldn't say this is winning in, but winning makes your night easier.
Yeah, I think they need one more for winning in, right?
Kind of, yeah. Oh, Shiny Espeon, no worries.
Speaking of, that Halloween show is going down, right?
Which one? Oh, wait, I stream on Halloween, right? I gotta remember.
Yeah, you do.
Who's streaming with me that night? Is this Shiny Espeon? Yeah, it is. This is you and right now. It's got you and Shiny Espeon. That's what.
That's right. We'll be back for Halloween.
Which, oh man, one year I gave away, and this is when like I was like Phantom Forces or something like that. It was like a penny a code. I gave away like 700 of them in one night.
Wow.
Yeah. Surging Sparks for a while was one of the cheapest codes you could buy because there was like nothing in the deck. Nothing in the deck. Nothing in there. These are different decks, thankfully. Turbo Energize versus Evolution. So there's some slight differences. I also played after I played Pokemon for a while. Someone redeemed. There was enough subs I redeemed that I played Ghostbusters, the video game, dressed up as a Ghostbuster.
That's so sick.
Which I have a full Ghostbusters cosplay. I'm going to run the ad now for anybody who has ads, so we don't hit it too far into the game.
Are you in the community or what? Like the Ghostbusters one, or like?
Oh yeah. Like I have 2 Proton packs behind me. One full size,
So
one
crazy.
80%. Are getting ready here.
So I really like the Energize. I'm surprised they're not playing the Enamorous. Which is basically the Abon build.
That's actually Henry Chow, a Bond worked with him on it.
right. That is Henry Chow. Yeah.
Which I've 100% thought about joining that. I'm like, who gets my money to help me with Vegas?
Henry Chow.
Ian Robb was another person up there. There's a couple different ones. But yeah, dude, I have a full out Ghostbusters cosplay. Everything, custom name. I have jumpsuit, boots, the whole belt, ghost trap. I used to function like it would open and everything, but the motor on it broke and I can't find a replacement motor. So now it still looks cool. It's just static now.
Yeah. It's just there. Oh yeah, we're excited too. I'm excited too, Shiny Espeon. It's gonna be a good one.
We got a judge
one for the books for sure. So these are both pure Gardevoirs. There's no Jellicent.
The Jellicent's so good, or even just the baby in the mirror.
The Frillish.
The Frillish. Yeah. The Frillish is good in general. Like you don't need the Jellicent because like sometimes I feel like just doing the 20 attack and just setting up the 100% item lock versus the ability lock. Like the ability lock is like one boss's order is like, oh cool, now I don't have it.
That's huge turn 1 secret box there for Ethan.
But I have definitely been playing the Jellicent build.
I did an entire video where I called it a fraud, so I can't go back on that.
You can always go back on a deck being called a fraud.
You know, look, hey man, I said what I said. Like it's so crazy. I think that people that play it are really good versus like the deck being good. But that again, that's just my opinion.
All right, I have to call this out kind of thing because I don't really care, but it's still a funny thing. We'll have double not check-ins, and someone will come in like 2 minutes after check-in. Then, so I was here the whole time. I just forgot to check in. Can I have the win? And you know what? It's usually like 2 4s or something.
Yeah, why not?
Sure. I'm like, whatever. Yep. Oh wait, now the person showed up.
Then play it out. It's time to go. Crazy.
Yeah, they're both here. They are both here. So this is the first time I've had that happen.
That's so crazy, especially minutes after.
Yeah. Like they both showed up like literally within like a second. That's crazy. Yeah.
All right, we get a call sign here. That's huge.
Just play it out then. I just reset the match to play it out. And they're like, okay, I don't care. Play it out. There you go.
Play it out. Yep. Big call sign there to grab 3 Pokemon and add them into your hand. And pray you do not get Iono'd here.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, what's going on here? And like they were having issues trying to get a game set up, which live has so many weird little nuances.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, what could it be? Do you need to delete a friend? Do you need to do this or do you need to do that? Is a name wrong? Like that's a big one all the time. So it's like, okay, what is it? And sometimes it's just the game's having some trouble setting up. I realize I never turned the semifinals thing into the next round. I am not on top of my game tonight, Frodo. I was just too hype about the Mariners.
Yeah, I mean, hey, understandable. I don't think that that's a bad thing.
Like I'm sitting here like, man, I'm so hype about the Mariners. I did not set up. Then I watched Great British Bake Off afterwards, and honestly, I'm hype about that too. I'm like, man, that show kicks ass. Why does it still say it's confused?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Didn't it just evolve? Am
Well, it
I
does-
crazy?
It doesn't matter. They're retreating it anyways. But and so yeah, I'm like, yeah, Great British Bake Off. This is great. It's awesome. Mariners won. This is awesome, right? And then I'm like, oh right, I got to stream tonight.
Yeah.
Gardevoir Mirror, yeah. Give me
This one is going faster than most, I think.
inject this into my veins.
Roaring Scream onto the bench Ralts and doot. Let's see what we can make shake here.
Taze Rocks, thank you for the follow. Which, okay, see that name? Almost like Taze Rocks. We're doing a Marvel watch through. We're not watching every Marvel movie. We're watching a lot of them. We're skipping some of them. Like we skipped Doctor Strange. Just not for us. We skipped Iron Man 3 because we don't like Iron Man 3. Skipped Thor the Dark World. This is like some of the phase 2-ish.
Dark World is rough.
Yeah. And I'm like, my wife Mrs. Doom doesn't care for Iron Man 3. Hellborg, thank you for the follow as well.
Three was so like it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but we just finished Endgame, and I was going somewhere with this, and now I've lost my track. But
Banger Endgame.
But yeah, it was just a good banger.
No, for sure.
When is the next tournament? Actually, we have one on Tuesday. It's a
challenge.
Challenge, so it has a limited amount of spots. 64. We don't add more because I have a limited amount of time on Tuesdays to run things. Because I have work. I have a kid. I have to get up at 7 o'clock, 6:30. No, I have to be up 6:30 to get around for school. So I don't want to be up until I can't be up like tonight until 2, 3 a.m. I need to get some sleep. I have work and everything else, but I don't tomorrow, so I can be up late tonight. So if you want in the challenge, best idea is to get in it now. Ooh, there goes that
because
Ralts.
spots definitely fill up the day of, and that knocks out the Curlia. So I mean, this one's kind of rough because they have to essentially rare candy Guardy at some point. They're already ahead in the Monkey Dory game. Here comes rare candy Guardy. It's ask and I shall receive. There it is.
Exactly.
They're already ahead in the Monkey Dory war.
Yep. Can I join?
Does this go?
Yeah. Can you join? Anyone can join. There's a decklist submission on Limitless. It is open decklist. Challenges do have a check-in because of the limited numbers. I don't want people just showing up, putting a deck list in, and then not playing. We learned that very quickly. Because then we would have 8 people not show up. And all of a sudden, there's limited slots. And we still have people not show up after they check in. And the check-in's 10 minutes before the tournament. But it's free. Anybody can play. As long as you're in good standing with the Pokemon TPCI. If you have a ban, I find out, you're banned. Or if you come in and post racist or various other kind of stuff against your opponent. Not fun. Ruins my night. Makes me sad to see people like that.
Yeah, especially in our community.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's one thing to hate on Gardevoir. It's another thing to hate on your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, for something they can't even really control. It's I still won't understand how people like that can be in our community. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Ooh,
so many different walks of life.
The Fluttermane's a good play.
Yeah, Fluttermane's great.
Because you get it up there. You're actually short on KO here, but you do still have the Monkey Dory, so you can get to KO. But you also put some more damage out there, and they can't promote the Gardevoir to put more damage and get the retreat. So they got to promote something else. I will definitely say this: the beauty of casting these kind of things is like we can just talk about whatever. We're like baseball casters.
Right.
And there's the swing with the Fluttermane for 90, putting 20 on the bench. Did you know? Fluttermane's shiny is green. Yeah, I was talking with the other with his coach today. And it's like, yeah, Fluttermane one day showed up with the dye job green, and we're like, that's a cool shiny. And I'm like, yeah, it really helps with that 90 damage it swings. And then for some reason, like, okay, you want to know what baseball casting, how bad it gets? Watching the Mariners versus Blue Jays on Canadian Thanksgiving, they brought out a turkey and started to carve it live in between innings. I'm like, what the hell does this have to do with baseball? And they're like, nothing. But it's so cool. I'm like, you know what? Yeah. If someone ever came in and said, here's like money to go buy a turkey, would you cook it before stream and then carve it? I would do that. Because I have no shame. Actually, now I kind of want to cook a turkey.
Yeah, dude, turkey sounds great. I'm a big Thanksgiving guy. I really do enjoy Thanksgiving.
All right, so we're going to see the Darkness Energy hit there. Bring back the Screamtail. Yeah, I don't think you put the Bravery Charm on it.
I wouldn't.
Okay, Bravery Charm bonus means you can move the damage off something else with your Monkey Dories. And you can attack. Get a KO on one of them. But you also don't need to. Because if you're putting damage counters on the Monkey Dories like that, you're hitting 80 plus the 30, that's 110. That gets you the KO. Sets you up pretty well. And now they can't KO you back with their own Monkey Dory because you're at 40. You took one of them out. But, here is where it comes again, the but. They still have a second Monkey Dory. There's 20 damage out there. You need...
They could realistically just grab a another Dark Energy, maybe off an Earthen Vessel somewhere.
Maybe. They could also just KO it here with the Fluttermane.
They just return KO to another monkey. That seems like the play.
The hardest thing about this mirror is how do you take care of the monkeys? Like back during NAIC, my friend Greg was playing up against Ian Robb. And it was back to back. Like, okay, how do I take out this monkey? How do I do that? And we're seeing 50 and all this. This is where like people get like, okay, this is where Gardevoir gets kind of boring. It's like, okay, how has this happened? What does this do? How do you play against this?
This is a big 2-prize turn right here, Doom.
Oh, that is huge.
It will even up the score where putting the Bravery Charm could have made all the difference.
And yeah, now you're sitting there regretting, okay, why didn't I put the Bravery Charm on?
Yeah, no Bravery Charm down. They did just bench a Fez. So, checking lists. No boss.
No boss. The boss is starting to become...
No boss either way, yeah.
Boss is becoming a Gardevoir, not staple, but it's becoming a thing. Because you're going to have... The mirror, you're going to have situations where you need to get out of the Jellicent. Or you're playing against Gardevoir Jellicent. Sometimes you just need a boss.
They also just Bravery Charmed the Fez, so now takes it out of Gardevoir KO range. Do you Iono yourself to 3? Ooh, put more damage on your own monkey to get it to 30. And they take a 2-prize turn here, KOing the monkey and the Screamtail. What can Alexis do here?
Oh, all right. The question is, how and where do I report slow playing? You call a judge. You always call a judge. And then on top of it, if you're able to stream your game, please do, because it makes it easier for us to make a call if we need to. At worst, you can still give us a screenshot and we can possibly issue a warning off the screenshot, but it can be a little bit difficult at that point because like I have to prove intention. And sometimes it's easy. Like if you're at like 15 minutes and your opponent's at 4 and they're not playing something like Gardevoir where it takes time up to do things, it's like, oh god, yeah. Like if Raging Bolt's at like 3 minutes left, a lot of times I think Raging Bolt's slow playing. But again, that is always call a judge. Like that's the reason why the judge function exists. Now here's a hard thing. How do you get 3 prizes?
Well, neutralizing the monkeys, I don't think that. Well, no, because they could just put damage on themselves. That's the crazy thing about Gardevoir is that they're just so able to do that.
I'm not against only taking just a single prize here. Because if they get aggressive and try to go for 2, like they use the Drifloon or something.
Counter catcher becomes live, right?
Right. And then you have outs to that. So yeah, this is hard.
And you already burned your second Bravery Charm. So
you don't have access to easily KO. And the other problem is like even if you move the damage with the Monkey Dory, you're still 1 Monkey Dory short from trying to go after that. That's Dippity.
Right.
Well, here's the other issue you do. It ends up happening if you come up with the Drifloon for KO. They can Monkey Dory, KO your Drifloon after they counter catcher. Like this is a sequencing thing. This is where sequencing matters. Like if there's one thing I constantly like to preach, sequencing matters. If you don't sequence something correctly, you will just lose, and you'll realize it.
Yeah.
Like,
no, for sure. You limit your options, right? By not sequencing correctly.
so you're like, why did I lose? What did I do wrong? And you're like, oh, I didn't sequence that correctly. Like, one of my favorite moves playing Dragapult, not Dragapult, Dusknoir, playing Charizard, Dusknoir, Pidgeot, all together, is when they're at 2 prizes, I'm at 3. Or so they're at 3, and I want to hit to, like however it is. Like the Briar Dusclops Dusknoir turn can happen, but a lot of times you have to put it in the right sequence. Like you gotta hit the Briar first, then the Dusknoir, and put them like down to 1 prize, and then you can take like the 3 prize turn for game.
Right.
So like that's the issue. Is what if you don't sequence that correctly? Like you Dusknoir first and go, oh wait, now I can't Briar. You just lost. You threw, in a sense.
Yeah.
Or you gotta make sure you bring something up, or however else it goes. So like, what's the sequencing here? What is the out? Like Ethan here has access to counter catcher now. That Fez and Dippity can be KO'd.
Right.
I think what we're going to see here is probably the Screamtail onto the Monkey Dory.
Yeah, keep them from healing damage off. And I feel like that's what the mirror comes down to, right? How many monkeys do you have set up? And how many can you keep set up?
Exactly.
We'll see where this Screamtail will take its shot. And it'll go right onto the Monkey Dory, as you said, Doom. And we're even. So no counter catcher live. Monkey down.
See the rod. Oh. I think that's game right there.
Talk to me. How are we doing this? Monkey, okay.
Screamtail. There's the monkey.
There's the dark for the monkey. Trying to bring the 10 off the Screamtail for KO. And then roaring screen onto the Drifloon.
There you go.
Check it out.
There you go. This is one of those things where this was a hard mirror. And like, okay, what's my outs? What's my wins? How do I do this? Do I Iono here or do I keep my hand? Like, so many different things. All right, let's go to the Caster Cave here and let's go ahead and get some updates.
Did I lose you there?
No, I'm still here. We got a slow play.
Okay.
We got a slow play-ish call going. Just making sure. Did I see the Dodgers going back to the World Series? Yes, but more importantly, the Mariners are one game away from going to the World Series. I actually want to see them actually play against the Dodgers instead of throwing 3 games in a row. There it
Mariners,
is.
Dodgers, West Coast showdown, man. It's huge.
I was talking with some friends about it. Like, there's been a joke that the Mariners are the protagonists this year. I was like, yeah, right now they're cleaning up the Ginyu squad, and then they got to go beat Frieza. But that's because I watched too much Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, that's a fair. I think that's a really good analogy, considering it is the Dodgers.
Yeah, which we are just waiting on one game here. So let's go ahead and see. Ooh, Jam is 6-0. Horseman coming back.
Yeah, Jam is on a tear with Dragapult Charizard. And it's looking to be the favorite here.
We got a basic Crustle coming in, non-Zora Crustle. We have Absol Kangaskhan still. Tom Hagen coming to 6-0. They could ID, but there is 9 rounds. So you kind of want to win this round. Because 7-1-1 gets you in almost for sure.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to do 8. And then I watched just the number right through the roof. I was like, oh, cool. We're back to 9 again. Part of me was like, well, maybe I just still want to do 8. And I'm like, oh, and these numbers not going to be good. There's going to be a lot of bubbles with 8 rounds. A lot of bubbles.
Yeah, that 9th round really fixes a lot.
It makes it so people have a fair, I would say just a fair chance. A chance to still make cut. Conkeldurr's 5-1. Greninja took its first loss against Mega Absol Box. Can X2 make cut? Yes, and it all depends on how people treat their IDs and everything. Some people ID Some people don't. We are waiting on Carnivore Jellicent versus Gardevoir.
Intense.
Intense match.
Intense.
The hardest match.
Let me grab something from our partner real quick. BRB.
Yeah, no problem there. Slowking has been played here. R2D2 Rec every week. They play Slowking, and they have been doing well with it. I mean, Zora Crustle can make cut. Crustle might just make cut. Just straight Crustle. What's the... Huh. That's an interesting card, having the Drifloom in. I know the Conkeldurr, the Annihilate, that makes sense. Haxorus kind of makes sense. Yeah, X2 can make it, and we've had weeks where it has. Like, let me find one of the more recent weeks we've had that happen. Did Pizza Fan Club have it happen? No, that one we had 711's bubble. Did last week we have that happen? No, we had a clean cut there too. Best starter, I think they did. Yes, we did have X2 make it that week. We've had weeks where we've had multiple X2s make it. So yeah, we're just waiting here on that last match. Like, it's always one match. It's one last match that does it. The worst is when it's like bird control. Oh my god, bird control. I can't. I'm not going out to Houston. I can't because it's my 40th birthday. And Mrs. Doom has already claimed my 40th birthday. Oh, there it is. We are set, so we are going to round 7. But I am going to Vegas. And Seattle. I mean, I can't miss Seattle. All right, we need to find a game. Oh, we have a 5-1, 2 5-1 drops. Okay, that's going to mix things up a little bit. We do have a pitcher control at 4-1. Just jam up against Crustle versus. Ooh, doesn't he? He plays an out to it, right?
Jam against Crustle?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
That's
good.
All right, Twitch, I'm giving you a ad break here in a second before the game starts. I'm going to just warn you. I'm going to make sure it comes through. Let's go ahead and jump to Jam because I think this could be a good matchup.
Yep. Nope. For sure. I'm down.
I want to see how Jam gets out of it.
Yeah.
Nope.
We need to see this.
we got to see if you win, man.
Jam, don't do this.
Don't
play it out.
Play it out. You can so totally win this. Playing Crustle, I can tell you this much: it does not always run the way it wants to run. It spends way too much time trying to set up sometimes.
I mean, they play outs, right? I mean, Jam plays the Chi-Yu, right?
I believe so.
Jam does not.
No
Jam does
Chi-Yu?
not play the Chi-Yu. Oh my god.
He doesn't play the Dust Noir, right? It's just the Dust Clops.
And it's just the oh yeah, no.
Mm.
I mean, he said it himself. He wanted it in the winning end, so maybe.
I mean, one of the things Jam's got going is a rare candy deck that can attack very quickly.
It's true.
Do you want to go first?
I think I'd still go second. If I was in Jam shoes.
Like here's the problem here. Like Itchy Pollen's not bad. Cardboard Penguin, I paired Zoro Crustle, it's over. Oh no. They started Monkey Dory. Okay, and they're gonna get the Dweeble out. With the Mist, okay. Fine. Not the worst thing in the world. I mean, you can probably toss Heroescape and be fine. The Mist just makes life a little bit harder. You can't spread damage with the Dragapult. The worst thing that can happen to you here is if they have Energy Retreat. Because in that Astonish, they just Ascension.
Yeah, Ascension is yeah. Not good.
Not good at all. Oh, there's the Turbo.
Oh,
Jet.
God.
I keep calling it Turbo because I'm like so used to Lugia still.
Turbo energy, but not turbo, not double turbo.
Oh, and the Heroescape's going to make it even harder. Well, let's see if there's anybody still out there that we can possibly get on. Anybody in chat? Anybody in chat? Let's see who's on. Let's see who else is streaming still.
Ooh.
We might just jump to Joyful Sandwich because I think we just need.
Well, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Here comes Lily. Okay, that's a lot of energy. Off the recon.
Oh, you know what he does have? Monkey Dory.
Yeah. Monkey Dory. This Dracloak's at 190. Okay. He's going to pump. Yeah. And then you know what else he plays? It does hurt him too, but he does play. Wait, I didn't even check. No, he doesn't play the Jamming Tower. Wow. Okay. Never mind.
Jamming Tower would have been great.
Yeah. I mean, it would hurt him in the process, but yeah, but Monkey Dory definitely want to grab that off the Arvin, I guess. Maybe?
Arvin, Tash Luminous. The thing is, you can't confuse the Crustle, but you can still do damage. The other issue, though, is Crustle does KO you. And one of the issues with Crustle right now is, see, they need a Grass Energy. Do they have it? What's in their hand? Here's the thing. A lot of Crustles don't play, or they play a one-off Earthen Vessel.
Earthen Vessel. Yeah.
Like, one-off. And because it wasn't item locked, the Badoo, which I think was still the right idea, to come up and start attacking with the Dracloak, because now they're going to put damage on you. They have to two-shot you. You can move more damage back to them. That puts them at 100. You can get more. Let's see what Recon Direct goes from here.
Another Lilies.
Poffin.
Yeah, I mean, well,
I think that's your best here. Because if you
is crazy.
because if you have the Dust War, you can, and Turbo Energy, that and a Fire Energy or whatever other energy you have can attack into Crustles. That's something people don't remember, is that it has an attack. It exists.
Mm-hmm.
I guess your question here is,
do you also Charmeleon?
Oh, Charmeleon is a thing.
You could also Charmeleon. I don't think it's 100% chalked. Charmeleon is definitely still a thing. He's gonna retreat.
He's gonna retreat.
Oh, they're gonna Badulok anyway. Okay, and then just move damage with the monkey. Okay, I mean
that gives you another turn to get monkeys to get even more damage out.
And not only that, Countercatcher comes live. Well, they got the mist.
You can't attack with Dragapult.
Yeah, you can't attack with Dragapult.
But I do like the Charmeleon attack. Like, what Charmeleon? They play the 90 HP Charmeleon, right?
Yeah, they hit with combustion. It's only for 50. It's not the
so 100 damage.
Yeah, 100 damage plus a monkey. I mean, it's not terrible.
No.
Yeah, you get some monkey damage in there. It'll KO this Crustle, but they do have and that KOs, and boom goes the dynamite. Superb scissors for KO on the Charmander. I maybe would have went for the bench Dreepy, but I mean it's fine.
Bring up one of them, so they have to. They have to get the dark out, and the Iono here. You have enough
Big
here.
Iono here.
Oh, you have enough damage out there.
You get a Dracloak here.
Recon Directive. You can move the energy.
You still have Dusclops too.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, you know what? The Ultra Ball here works. Like, I don't want to give them Artisan. That just means they're going to step in our Crustle.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give them that.
Hopefully he knows about the Mist Energy. Because plenty of times, and we've seen this on the official stream as well, someone will forget about Mist Energy. And they'll start putting things out there, and it's just like, it doesn't work.
Right. So they KO the monkey.
Not moving damage. Then that this very special number 420.
Go after the bench, Dracloak. Yeah, they gotta start setting these up here.
The Mist Energy is carrying so hard.
Yep. You know, another move that wouldn't be so bad is maybe even mind bending.
Like, you're not going to confuse, and you do. You do end up doing 60. Is that enough?
Yeah. Put down the skull.
Yeah, I think you put down the Dust Skull. You could.
You got Rare Candy Charizard. Power something else up. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's huge.
Onto the Crustle. That's huge. Oh, you didn't put it on the Dwibble?
No, I don't think they're worried about the Dwibble. They want the Monkey Dory.
Yeah. Okay, and you still get a 2-price turn here. Okay, Jam. Jam is proving to be very sick with it.
I don't know why he's lagging. He has never really lagged before. New Crustle. Okay, now you gotta work around 2 Crustles. One was worth 2 prizes. Therapeutic Energy. So you can't confuse it. This is also where Crossell has some of the issues as well, is that they were Iono'd 2. Like, what else they have?
Move this last 30 damage off the Dragapult. You're going to move it. It's only 80 damage away, Doom.
It's getting there. They're getting there close there too. And you have no damage out right now. Oh, you know what? I don't hate this.
Yeah, because then they can just move 6 damage counters onto the bench.
Like, yeah, you don't do any damage there, but you're taking the 6 damage counters. And if they hit into you, you just monkey Dory 30 damage at a time.
Right.
Okay, I like this. Jam's proven, like you said, he's played this. He's played this match. And we went from like, oh, game's over already, to, okay, there's something here. Oh, they're going with the retreat, keeping the mist. Try and protect, okay.
Charmeleon.
You can't Iono. You just can't Iono here. They're just not showing you they have it.
Yeah, giving them 3 more cards is not the move. Okay, they just pass right back.
3 cards altogether. Like, just a lot.
One more fire.
All right. Oh my god, a deck list error?
This late?
Yeah.
This late in the tournament? It's crazy.
After the round 1, and I complained at everyone about it, they just ended. Like, people were playing the right decks and everything.
Crispin
oh my
pass.
god.
They don't want to put any more picnic basket.
Please. Chat, stop.
It's the second fire energy, Doom. What they do here. Right, electing to pass. Decking out might be the win con here. No, here's the boss onto the Charmeleon.
No, not our baby Charmeleon.
Truly, I think they should have just swung with Charmeleon last turn.
Yeah.
But I guess they wanted Countercatcher to be live now.
Yeah, it looks like they were playing with a Rapska, and there's no Rapska in their list.
Gonna put the cape on the Charmeleon. I don't disagree.
That sucks. Because I saw the game, and they were winning, too.
See that?
Yeah, they've been playing. They posted the wrong list. They just realized it. They've been playing with Rapska the whole tournament, and someone finally realized what was going on. That sucks. It's one of those things where, like, oh crap. Like it happens in regionals too. People like you think you have a list, right? You thought you submitted a list, and then you get deck checked, and you're like, oh no, there's something wrong. Lucky
That's a
for
big
me.
boss.
Ooh, that boss is huge. That's going to get some more damage onto that benched one.
Mm. It's getting tight. Pokegear. What's it gonna be?
Oh, what was the OCIC Guzzlord incident? I don't remember that because that was around the time I was still getting back more into competitive. So many incidents. That's gonna be that miss energy is carrying hard. What if he had played an enhanced hammer?
Enhanced hammer would have been great.
Actually, as a Dragapult players, would they want to start putting that in, considering how much miss energy is starting to go around?
There's the counter catcher doom. No, I don't disagree.
Lilies. All right. 100%. Oh, I know. I remember that. Yeah, they had a placeholder list they submitted of Guzzlord 59 energy, which is actually a fun, dumb meme deck. I remember that deck. It did really well in pre-release. They got deck checked and they're like, "This isn't your list," and they went, "Oh, they put that in as a placeholder just to have something submitted." Now I remember that. It was like someone else had a deck list error where they forgot to put something in. They had to replace it with energy. That was like a crucial component of their deck. I don't remember which one that one happened. I have had that one happen to me. I got into Top Cut out of Cup playing Zap Beast with Jirachi, and I forgot to write my Jirachis down. I only submitted a 56 card list. And Jirachis were one of the main engines. And so I went, oh, well, I drop. Because I wasn't going to win the matchup after that. And this was Cosmic Eclipse era. So it was like Cosmic Eclipse just came out. And so I got my prize packs. And I got Dedenne GX off of it. And I went, oh, that saves me a bunch of money.
So sick.
I still love the Dedenne GX alt art you got with the trainer's kit. Yeah, it was. It was a whole deck. I was having a good run. I think that when that happened, I cursed myself. And I haven't won a cup since. I made cuts. I made second place. But I haven't won a cup. Is that enough damage to KO here? No, we're short still, but
Are they trying to force the KO? Oh no, well they can't. Okay.
they can't
retreat or attack. Yeah. No, true.
Oh, you could Dusclops win.
Yeah.
You Dusclops the Crustle, they have to bring up the other one, and then you just KO it.
Yeah. This is huge.
This was well played by Jam. Going into a matchup, you think he would just
Unless
lose.
they Turo or Pokevital A.
They don't play either anymore.
What? This is crazy.
They play Secret Box now.
No Turo.
Yeah, if you put the Psyduck down to prevent that, if they still have the Psyduck in deck.
They gotta grab something off that.
This is a masterclass on how to play this deck against Crustle. Or playing into your outs against Crustle. Like, there's a lot of people who would just picked it up and quit.
Still have mine in the bulk box.
What, your Crustle?
Yeah, I never put it together, but
I'm
I'm a big Crustle fan. Like even before the deck came out. Like there's the Psyduck.
Psyduck's still in win condition now, but I think they're out of Gust.
Psyduck monkey attach. Monkey's big.
Should she just go monkey back now? It's just.
Yeah, they have to.
Like, you're down to 3 cards. You're like running out of cards.
Big KO here.
Like, you get the KO. Oh, did you not? You need to. No, you need to move that damage.
Well, no, they KO here. I think they could still boss and maybe win.
Do they have a boss left?
I
They
mean,
have
I guess
energy.
we're gonna find out. I guess we're gonna find out.
They have 2 cards left. And they can't Monkey Dory Confusion. Wait. 60, 220, 250. I don't think they have enough damage out there either.
Yeah, you know what else they didn't do? They didn't Monkey Dory last turn. And they definitely should have to keep that energy, keep that right on the Crustle. But a boss does end the game. There's 2 cards left in deck.
If they have energy left in deck, you can KO with move the energy from the damage from the Monkey Dory onto the Psyduck, win the game. But that depends on if there's energy or anything left in the deck to bring back energy. Is that last card? Is that last card what you need? I mean, we'll find out here in a second.
Can you?
You can't. I believe you can't recon directive with only 1 card in deck.
Well,
Nope. What do you do?
oh,
What
they
do
need
you
an energy.
do?
They need an energy.
Oh.
I don't. And I don't think they got a way of getting it back. And you have to superb scissors here. Like you need to get you have to move that damage. No. Okay. I guess they're going for deck out here. What is happening?
This is one of 4 matches left. Also, if you need a drop, you don't need to call Judge to drop because there's a drop button. There's a big old drop button on there. So no worries. I know for some people this might be your first tournament kind of thing, so I understand. Because we used to have to go up to the judging table and be like, I sign a paper so you drop. Now you can just press RK9. And did you
He's
see
just gonna
the
concede. Oh,
This is where playing the other Charmeleon probably made sense. Or Chi-Yu.
yep. Chiyu would have been nice.
All right, join me in the hidden room, I guess. I call it the Caster Cave, but like it still sounds wrong sometimes.
What's wrong with the Caster Cave?
I don't know. It just sounds wrong.
Okay.
All right. Standings updated. We're waiting on one match. SC Nova is our 7-0. They can ID or just play. Then Jam's still 6-1 with the highest opponent win percentage. They are sitting pretty. We do have no Cappy here, 6-1 with a Greninja. Washed VGC player 6-1 with the Dragon Ball Dusknoir. Daniel Sopko 6-1 Chin Pao Excalibur.
Excalibur. Gotta love it.
Wow. Darrow 80826 with the Mega Absolute Box. No Soraya, I think, Syria. 6-1 with the Gardevoir. And Tom Hagen 0308 with the Mega Absolute Box at 6-1. We do have more 6-1s there coming in with a Charizard Pidgeot, Gardevoir Jellicent, another Crustle. Pidgeot control still around there with Stillwaters. A couple 5-2s also like hanging around, like maybe. A couple 5-1 drops mixing it up, makes it interesting. So it's like okay. So we got. Well, we'll try to get 6-1 on. I'll reach around. Oh God, phrasing. Talk around and see who else we have up there. Like, I wouldn't mind trying to get the Chin Pao back on, because that would essentially be a win. It depends on who they play. Like, Chin Pao actually can beat Crustle. And you're like, how do they do that? Well, they got this thing called Excalibur.
Excalibur hits for 130. Yeah.
And the Regigigas actually hits. It hits for 100, but it still hits. And it can survive a hit back. You can also torrential pump, possibly. And there's plenty of things. We're just waiting on one game. Should we take bets on what that one game is?
Gotta be Crustle?
No. Gardevoir versus Kangaskhan Bouffalant.
Okay, yeah.
Like, Kangaskhan Bouffalant is 3-1-2. Can 6-1 double ID? Possibly, but it's risky. Because what you could do is I ask for the ID this round, go 6-1-1, and then see what happens with everyone else. Because 6-1-2 gets you to 20 points, and 7-1-1s will have 22 points. You'll beat out 6-2s because you'll have more than them. They'll only have 18 points, but you got to see what everyone else does. And right now there's 13 people at 6-1. So say everyone but you play, that would be what? Someone's getting down paired. Maybe if you could convince someone to double ID. I mean, you know what? Some people have. Would you double ID Frodo?
Going into cut at 6-1-1?
At 6-1.
Or at 6-1? At 6-1? Yeah, I'd do it. It's fine.
Like, if you get paired into the 7-0, I think the 7-0 would 100% be like, yeah, I'll take the ID. Because the 7-0 is going to get paired into a 6-1 no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, I think you're in as so long as you can get the double ID. But if you don't, well,
Yeah. And that happens. Also, this is something that came up recently. We've had this one player multiple times now has tried to bribe their opponents into IDs. They have now been warned.
with what?
The code cards at the end or whatever other pricing, like, I'll give you half the pricing. I'm like, the time I caught him, I was like, how? Like, that means you have to do shipping costs and all this other stuff. You can't sit there and be like, send half my pricing to this person. I'm not going to do that. That costs that on top of costing me money. It's like, no, why would I?
Yeah, makes no sense.
Novocaine14_14. Thank you for redeeming I like bacon, because I do. That's some of the weird stuff we've had happen. like I do go and check the chats. I go in sometimes random games to make sure people are playing nice. And make sure things are like, I'm just like, oh, you know what? Here it is. Or if there was like issues earlier with like a player, I'll go and check and make sure they're not doing that still. And Novocaine, like, I'm going to cook bacon on Sunday. We always have Sunday breakfast. I know some people, because I've shown pictures of what we eat, and I have 2 teenagers, and we eat a lot. We're like, oh yeah, Seattle Regionals, can we come over for breakfast? I'm like, I don't know. I have room for so many people. I have a deck.
You have a deck? That's cool.
Yeah, but it's kind of falling apart. I'm trying to get the landlord to replace it. Also, one of the fences is falling over, and I'm like, I've already propped one up. I propped one up. I'm like, come on, you got to.
Gotta get out here and fix that. Yeah.
Yeah. But breakfast is good in general. Let me find one of the things. One of the pictures. I sent to so many people. I'm like, here's what we made. And like Mrs. Doom will make like homemade biscuits or cinnamon rolls or pancakes, the whole thing. I'm talking like she's not taking like a mix, like a Krusty's mix or something like that. She's making it with her own flour and everything.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's so good. Where is it? Okay. This was from last Sunday.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Yeah, we ate all of that. My kids ate it. I ate it. Like that whole pile of bacon, that whole pile of sausage, gone. Pile of pancakes, gone. That was last Sunday. Like I have other ones like we have another one that's like just a big old pile of bacon and sausage. Or here we go. This is like 2 weeks ago. With a homemade French toast.
Oh yeah.
And
That's
again,
the good stuff right there.
again, all of this was eaten. So it's like that's what happens with teenagers. They just eat all your food.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they do be eaten, man. I mean, a lot too.
Oh wow, Slothy, I just saw what you posted. Melon reaction. I've never heard that before. Oh, you're saying about doing them more? Yeah, I can see that, but part of it is Mrs. Doom likes to kind of steam her sausage, and so that's how we go with it. And then sometimes I got kids who are like, just feed us now, please. Kids suck. Journey's going pretty well though. Not too many issues tonight after we had so many deckless errors. Higher heat, maybe, but the issue we're running into is we also have a crappy pan right now. I need to replace, and so it gets all stuck, and it's just bad. Plus, also here's another thing on my list of landlord needs to fix. The stovetop needs a new infinity dial, which I've replaced before. So, but no, I get it. Like, I like mine, like a nice golden brown, like crisp to it. Mrs. Doom likes more of the steamed kind of sausage. So it's like, okay, how do we go from that?
I could really go for breakfast. It's crazy. You know how I said earlier I spoiled my dinner, and now I'm just like, crap. Now I'm like hungry.
I know I've got Chinese downstairs. I'm like, kind of like, do I want to go get it or not? Because like my youngest son is going to try to get a hold of it tomorrow.
Yeah. No, you can't let him get it. You can't let him.
I'm like, no, he doesn't eat it anyways. He just sits there, like, eats the chicken, and then just tosses the rice. All right, round 8's crazy. Up. They're arguing over I should win. I'm not. Like, I don't care. Round 8's up. We need to find a game. Let us see who is in the pairings up high. That I know. We do have Daniel Sopko going up against Gardevoir Jellicent. That's the Chin Pao Excalibur.
That's gonna be a rough one.
Yeah. Alexis hit ST Nova. We had them on earlier. They got paired up to the Crustle. That's Gardevoir. Gardevoir should win that.
Yep.
Dragapult Charizard versus Dragapult Pidgeot. That's what Jam hit. I'm actually going to see Watch VGC player or Darrow can do that.
Yeah, either one sounds good.
Because that is, double check what it is. Darrow is one of the Mega Kangaskhan Mega Absol Box versus Dragapult Dusknoir.
Yeah.
Which I love to get. We haven't had Mega Absol Box on all night.
No, and we haven't had we haven't had Dragapult Dusknoir. We've had Dragapult, but
right. So I'm asking them. I'm going to see if I can get another game as a backup. I'm on my iPad. That's fine. I understand. No worries. Just asking around. You know what? I'm going to ask Daniel Sopko just in case. I'm trying to get a 6-1 on because that's not Jam because I don't want to always. Okay, so Darrow Watch VGC player is out. They can't. I mean, we could get Alexis on, but I have no idea if they're going to try to ID. They are playing, but I think Gardevoir wins that matchup 99% of the time. We might have to go Jam.
Yeah, Gardevoir versus Crustle. Yeah.
Fabian, Crustle versus Greninja. I don't think either one can do that. Oh man, we might not have much of a cut. Well, we do know we got Jam. Let's jump there.
Sure.
Some people also don't like to stream until cut. Like they don't want to show off their decks or whatever, so. Oh, Slothy, just in case? Okay, thank you, Slothy. Actually, we can jump to Slothy instead.
Yeah, you want to go Slothy?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Let's go.
Sorry, chat. I'm going to jump in there. There we go. So this is ST Nova with the Crustle versus the Gardevoir. Oh, we just had him on last round. That makes my day even easier. Now, I do want to see if Crustle can win this. Every Crustle player I know says this is the hardest matchup for you. Like, it's just they have too many single prizers for you just to lock them out. And I don't believe this one plays the cornerstone. I want to double check. They do, which depending on how Gardevoir benches could be an issue. That therapeutic energy. Not what you want to see.
Yeah, and then especially if they whiff Crispin or something here. Yep, and then you just pass.
You've gotten our Monkey Dory. Cole, I'll put my tournament game on stream now? Sorry, we already started a new game up, man. I'll take your points, though. Yeah, Drifloon is way more common. Like, I kept hitting it recently. I was like, oh, it's back. But you got these...
they got to bring back that. They need a heavy hitter, man. Without the heavy hitter, they can't just get by with just Screamtail anymore.
No. And that's why some of them were running the also the Enamorous, which is actually good in this matchup.
Right. And I'm honestly like surprised. I know Secret Box is really good, but it wouldn't shock me if we saw Hero's Cape again.
Yeah, we could see that, but I mean, Secret Box is just so good.
It is so good. No. It absolutely is. But they really should consider just to get that damage output, you know?
Yeah. Right now, this Monkey Dory's carrying.
Yep.
You don't. I feel like do you attach to the? Oh, you know what? Actually, call sign is not a bad thing. This is actually something people forget. As call sign is a thing, you can set up a Gardevoir using it.
All right, big first KO from the Gardevoir player. Is it Crustle time? Did they get the energy here? Yep. And they did. They're going to bring up the Curlia.
No.
Okay. Nova looking to make a statement.
Do they believe they have the Gardevoir? No, they don't.
No, they can't set that up right now, but they'll eventually get there.
They're hoping. I mean,
yeah. Unless Crustle has boss right now, that would go crazy.
You could have put down the Pheasantipity and tried. But do you want to put down Pheasantipity?
Yeah, no, it's probably not the move. Here comes the Secret Box. And the emote thumbs down. Off the Secret Box, probably another boss. What's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the box? If I still ran gifts and stuff like that, the poor extension broke years ago, and it just Never saw it. After a while, I never saw if it got fixed. I would put that as one. What's in the box? What's in the box? We also had like Optimus Prime dunking on like other Transformers. That was legit in the Transformers TV series. I don't remember why they were playing basketball. And I don't know remember why Optimus Prime dunked on his friends, but he did. And that's all their bosses though, right?
No, they play 4.
They play 4 now?
They play
Like,
4 bosses. Yeah, they play 4 bosses.
Dang. I knew some were just playing 2. But 4 makes sense. You could stretcher here. Okay, this is gonna go with the Ralts. Do you Iono then? Oh, I guess you do.
Yep, there's Rare Candy Gardevoir. Had to have that set up. Imagine whipping the Rare Candy there and what position you would have been in.
All right, so we see the Drifloon coming in. Drifloon kind of big here, considering 120 does get the KO. That unless they Crispin Ascension here, that's going to be another KO. Crispin Ascension Cape is what you want. The fact that they brought up the Shaman tells me I don't think they have it. Lonazade. Okay. We're going to see some energy. We're going to see some stuff coming out. Now, chat, this is the time of stream when we're all getting tired.
Yeah, no kidding. All right.
Like literally, it shows me like when everyone chats and everything, and it's always just it goes up, and then it's just a slow ride down the rest of the night.
Yeah, matches like this can drag.
It wasn't just matches like this, but it is kind of a drag. Like, I just wanted to see if Crustle had it out, and as it is, the boss's orders has been that out. They're down to 3 prizes, but so is Gardevoir. And if Gardevoir's, they could have it this turn. Can you get a Drifloon set back up? I mean, you've got the secret box. You've got the possibility here. I don't know that, like, you got the Charm, the Artisan. Like, you have options. If you can get the KO here, that's 2 big prizes because they have nothing else set up.
Well, not only that, they're hitting him with the cape. So,
okay, we're going to see. We might just see the Screamtail here go after the Monkey Dory. I honestly wouldn't also mind here going with the counter catcher and bringing up that Shuckle.
yeah. Especially if you're just gonna hit it with Screamtail. Well, the whatever card, I mean, you know.
Yeah, and here's actually another fun fact. That Mew can hit into Crustle.
Crustle, they attack a Shred?
The attack has Shred.
Oh yeah, then yeah. Mew would be an out, yeah.
But at 250, a little bit hard.
That's good to know for a Raging Bolt.
Mew is one of those cards people forget can attack. And the thing is, like, this isn't like the really good version of Mew EX. The older Mew EX, way better, where it just had the ability to like use other cards' attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But this still pretty damn good. Like, as we saw in the regionals last week, take Genghis Khan. I'm going to roll the dice. My brother sent me a screenshot of him hitting 4 heads.
That's still crazy. The 4 heads is nutty.
See, like, that's why I thought, like, bringing it up might have mattered. But do you just bring up... Oh, I was going to say, do you bring up the Monkey Dory so you can get that other psychic energy off of it? Rod in and Drifloon. You've got everything for it. So that should be game right there. See, like hitting the multiple heads is fun. It's funny.
Yeah, it's definitely like the most Pokemon thing ever.
There we go. 2 prize turn. That's game. Crustle proves why it doesn't do that. Let's go check on Jam's game because I know it's still going. There we go. All right, this Jam's ahead, but that doesn't always matter. I'll go ahead and update all the stuff here for everyone. So Alexis and ST Nova are both 7-1. They can ID and they're safe. So next round, if they want to, they can ID whoever they play against. 100% safe. No issues there.
For sure.
That's if they want to, if their opponents want to. Their opponents are under no obligation to ID. Ever. My favorite thing used to be, especially like at the end of the year, is when people come up to you and say, you need an ID for me so I can make worlds.
Yeah. That stuff is always insane to me. Cause it's like, nah, I don't know you anything.
Get good. Now, maybe if I like you, maybe.
Yeah, like if I know you and I know you've been, you know what I mean, and the tournament means nothing to me, then you got it. But
if Frodo
Burning Darkness for 350, what?
If Frodo came up to me and said, "Hey, can you ID to me? Let me into worlds," I'll say, "No, noob, get good." No.
Get good, noob. Yeah, no, for sure. Do what you got to do, man.
And then after we play and I beat him, I go, "That was purely just me flexing on you. Here's the win." Actually, my brother's done that to someone.
That's crazy.
He beat him, had like a really good game and everything, and like had fun with it. He's like, "Hey, cool, you win." The guy's like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you win. Here you go." I just wanted to flex on you, kind of thing.
Insane.
When you go to bed at night and go, "Did I really make worlds or not?" You'll sit there and remember my face.
Crazy. Oh, they're just gonna mind bend.
My bend's not a bad thing. Now you're making them.
Yeah.
Now you're making a flip. If they walk away and they try to like retreat into another Charizard, they're They're not even KOing the benched one.
The fuck was that? Sorry.
It's after midnight for me. You got your one F word for the night.
That scared the Oh, she's
Oh,
playing the she's playing the Corey. Holy crap, that scared the crap out of me, dude. Holy crap. I heard something break and it freaked me out. I was like, hey, yo, chill. And I'm like, oh no, she's playing the Corey. Thank God. Oh. Sorry, a little on edge tonight because of I don't know. It's been kind of not safe lately. So
understandable.
yeah, neighborhood. So many evictions. Neighborhood's kind of gone to crap recently. So
We had a really, really rich person move in like down the street like a couple years ago,
mm.
and like the neighborhood's all right still. Like they didn't like bring in all the other rich people, but they're also major jackasses. Their kids go around and just like they have like dirt bikes and all that, and he's got like the race truck and everything. It's like, come on.
Right.
How does pricing work? Pricing is given to you on Limitless. If you think you even have pricing in a tournament in Limitless, let me link to it in just a second. It is a very, very easy link to remember because it works for everybody. If you ever need to check it, because it just links into your stuff. So there, I've added the link. Follow that. That's where your rewards will be. If you've played any other tournaments, that is probably where your rewards are too. But yeah, the rich kids steal stuff off people's like lawns and stuff. So like it, or like packages, and like they have no reason for it, and they like try to hide their faces, but like you're the only kids in the neighborhood rocking Jordans. Everyone knows that. JB, don't worry about it. Like some people, they check in, they get the match going, and they don't see it. I try to get in quicker, and sometimes I just don't. We also had some people like once walking up our driveway and just smashing our pumpkins, like last year.
Smashing pumpkins?
Yeah, they just went up and down the street, taking people's like jack-o'-lanterns and smashing them.
Insane.
And again, it was like these like well-dressed white kids
Just doing shit just to do stuff.
Yeah,
Crazy. No reason to do it, just to do it. Are they doing anything? What is going on here? Did time pause? Did they DC?
Is this a DC?
Okay, there they go. Okay, we're moving. Countercatcher Zard. They get it!
Oh, they did it!
That's huge! Burning Darkness for 350. And that'll bring them down to 1. But Countercatcher in hand. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. I see the line. Do you see the line? I see the line.
Not fully seen the line. Oh, wait. Can you...
Because you have Hawlucha in hand. You drop Hawlucha. Hawlucha ping, Pidgeot. You jet headbutt, I think.
Oh, but you still need that energy.
Yeah. And they have no way to check your energy counts. Let's go. 5 energies in discard. You got maybe one more in the deck. Here we go, off the recon. Artisan will at least tell you if you have it. I would put down put down the Artisan, check if you even have it. Right? Because if you don't have it, then there's no point.
Exactly. Well, as soon as the ad break coming up, because this is like right in the middle of a game. Don't want that to hit.
If I'm Jam, I at least want to see if I have it. Oh, he'll just go straight into the Arvin. Yeah, go Super Rod. Why not? Give yourself a puncher's chance. No Fez. No Fez. Jam not play the Fez.
Sorry for talking about that. I'm like, oh right, I need to increase the sensitivity on my cameras in case they come back.
Jam would have to put down a Fez.
Pulp Pidgeot? No, I think it was Zard Pidgeot. I probably misspoke. I don't think anyone's playing Pulp Pidgeot. Actually, I'm okay, a little bit surprised they don't play Pidgeot, but I'm also trying to figure out what would Pulp use with it.
Gotta grab the Fez. Yep. You gotta grab Fez. And you gotta hope for energy Dragapult here. Or you're cooked. There's the oof. Okay.
You just lose to a retreat now.
Do you just mind bend again?
You
Oh
just
yeah, no, they could just retreat, yeah. There goes the Lucha.
And 10 short on the bird too.
Yep.
There was a route and we just missed it.
Can't trap anything.
So close. 10 damage short.
10 damage short. Yep. They needed Dragapult energy off of that. And again, not that it would have mattered too much, I guess. But I feel like artisaning and just making sure if you have it would have helped a lot there. But
yeah.
At the end of the day, they didn't draw what they needed.
All right, meet me in the Caster Cave.
Yep.
What is like other sports things call like when they go to the desk? They call it like we're going to the desk where Arn Anderson is standing by. Actually, Arn Anderson's a wrestler, but still. All right, this is what makes things interesting. What's the last match still going? 3-1, 3-4-3. 6-2, 7-2 makes it tonight. Currently, Jam wins. They're in. Possibly. R2D2 Rec is right there.
Slow King and Cut. Let's go.
No Cappy, possibly with Greninja. Daniel Sopko with this. Look at this. All these ones right here. All right on top of each other. Jam wins. Studio. Yeah, we go to the studio. Maybe we'll call it the Caster Studio now.
Caster Studio.
See, the thing is, the department I work in at T-Mobile is called T Studio, so I hear that all the time. We have a lot of teams with T in front of it. THR. Actually, that sounds like THX almost. Do you remember? You're old enough to remember. Remember the THX Blom?
Yeah. Kind of hard to forget.
Yeah,
It's very iconic.
I'm still hearing it now. Oh wait, that's just my tinnitus from it. But yeah, like look at it. Yeah, go for it.
That was just like my first intro to just like high quality sound, if you want to call it that. But yeah,
we went and saw a Rocky Horror Picture Show on a midnight showing earlier this month. It was the 50th anniversary. It was a 4K showing on this huge screen with like recliners and the really nice sound. Like it was the crispest I've ever heard this movie or seen it. It was so well done. You could see Tim Curry's bulge the whole time.
Jeez.
But it was very clean. And then now I'm going to go see Scream on the big screen here because what is it? My oldest and their friend are like, yeah, we love horror movies. Let's go see Scream. I'm like, you're just making me feel old. I was like the same age when Scream came out. Which Matthew Broderick, no. The guy who played Shaggy in Scooby-Doo and had a long career because of it.
Oh my god, name is blanking on me.
Right? It's like right on the tip of your tongue.
Yeah.
You guys remember like Nev Campbell's in it, Courtney Cox.
You'll never believe this, but when you look, it's Matthew Lillard. But
thank you.
When you first search this movie, he's not even like in the first few names that like come up, and that's crazy to me because the names that come up. Yeah, but it's crap because he's like the main villain, and he's arguably the reason why it's even any good. But you get Skeet Ulrich,
right,
over Matthew Lillard. Billy Loomis, by the way, Skeet Ulrich, but his name is Skeet, for Christ. I mean, come on, dude. Also, Drew Barrymore. Drew on top of that.
Well, Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, but she gets killed within like the first few minutes.
Well, that was the whole thing. They put her first. I mean, it seemed like she was the main character. That was like the whole marketing back then.
Was that it? Was that the thing? That's crazy.
Yeah. So they made it seem like she was like the main character, and like she was like it was supposed to be like later in the movie kind of thing, or like so. But then they kill her off so fast, and then it's like
Hayden Panettiere in the new one though. Look, I'm just gonna say this: Hayden Panettiere. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Hayden Panettiere. Have you watched the new one? Have you watched the recent one?
No, I after 3 I stopped watching.
Dude, the recent one wasn't too bad. It was not too bad. I actually liked it.
You know what movie I need to go back and watch now? Cabin in the Woods.
Cabin in the Woods is a banger.
That's so good.
I love Cabin in the Woods. I was so shocked at how good it was because I was not ready for it to be that good. I was younger. I think I was like 20.
Yeah, that was about the age. 2005, I think it was when it came out.
Yeah.
Did your mic cut out? It was like it got weird for a second. "2011. Actually, I was wrong. That was much later. I think I lost Frodo for a second. With double Crustle and cut. Jeez. Crustle having a good night. Man, that means I have to put Crustle on the freaking graphic. Oh, did it finish? Did we run out of time? Nope, we legit finished. All right. Round 9 is up. Let's go ahead and get this going. So we need to find a game. We need to find a win in it. We do have Jam again. Just fine. Let's see who Jam paired up against. Solar's down paired to Daniel Sopko. So wow, that could be interesting. Jam paired up against Zora Crussell. I don't know if we want to get that on. We might have to put it on just because there's nothing else. No Soraya. No. Look at Spray. Ooh, that could be a good one. Stock image, yeah, if you want to jump on anyways, because like 6-2s are all good. Like I got a matchup I'm looking at, but if they can't, we'll get a 6-2 on. We have a bunch of IDs. These out of the way. Oh, there we go. There we go. What's up, Frodo? You back?
Yeah, internet crapped out. I'm just troubleshooting right now.
Totally fine. So we do have stock image of a man. I'm trying to remember which one they're playing. So we do have a game. That's not just going back to Jam, but we can always jump to Jam because he is on a win kind of thing. Sloth, I think you 100% are. At least your internet's just only crapping out and not catching on fire like mine did.
I don't think it's catching on fire, but it's definitely not cooperating. That is not good.
Are you direct lined in or?
Yeah. Trying to just get the dang gateway to reboot.
The best way to drop and still get prizes is just wait until your top cut round is, and then until when you go into your game, just tell your opponent I'm done, and then do that, because I don't encourage it, but it's the way to do it. I don't like people coming out like super hard, like, yeah, I'm doing this, because then like someone who doesn't make cuts, like, why can't I be in it? Because we've had plenty of people drop and cut, just don't like be like, hey, I'm dropping, yay, kind of thing. Because it just makes things awkward with people.
Yeah, we do it so we can gatekeep other people out of cut, and they can feel bad about themselves. Wouldn't that be crazy?
No, nobody gets prizes. I just keep all the codes for myself.
That's right. They get to the finals, just drop.
I don't even need codes. Like, I'm so PTCG Live rich, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think like when I first started playing, it mattered a lot, but now it definitely does not matter.
But for some people, it does. Like, as much as I sit here like, oh yeah, I don't need it, there's plenty of people who do.
Yeah. Yeah, there's people who need the codes. And if you need codes, you know where you can get those at?
Actually, do I have a code sponsor?
Oh, I thought it was going to be Tabletop Village.
No.
I thought they give out codes.
No, they donate the pricing codes. I actually think I have all their codes now. So,
all right, I'm getting a white light. I think we're coming back.
you're sounding much better.
Believe it or not, I'm still on the iPhone. I'm still on the iPhone headphones.
I also recently realized because I all my headphones right now are Razer. So my desktop headphones are Razer, the Razer Krakens. I got like the Hammerheads for my phone, and then at work I have like one of the other, like the Razer like Shark or whatever is one of the lower ones. But I also have
How are the Hammerheads?
They've been pretty good actually, because I was using Skull Candy. I was using like one of their Vibes or something like that, one of their higher end ones,
Mm-hmm.
and they just crapped out. They just all of a sudden, like, one of them would not pair with each other, no matter what I do. Like, I factory reset them, sit there, follow the instructions over and over, and some people were like, "Yeah, they just crap out like that, and they just won't pair." Or you have to do it like 50, 60 times. And I'm like, oh, this is like the third pair of like Skull Candies that had crap out on me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done. And so I found a pair of the Hammerheads on sale. And I said, you know what? We'll give them a shot. And they've been working out pretty well for me.
Yeah, I think I stopped using Skull Candies like a few years ago.
I was having good times with their wired stuff, and part of it was also their wired stuff had extra long cords. Because being as tall as I am, like I tried to put my phone in the pocket with some of the headphones when I was still able to use wired, it would just pull out every time.
Yeah, the wired ones back in the day were bangers. I liked them a lot. Did I?
No, you're still here.
Okay.
So
cool.
someone in the
like,
Discord was asking, why did all top 6 get ties? And it's ID. They chose the ID to make sure they make cut.
Why did all top 6 get ties?
So I'm just like, they just chose to. That's what you do. If you don't need to play to make cut, you just don't play. Stillwater's
I was gonna say because they're all good friends and they want to see each other do well.
You know what? That has happened. Not just like all good friends and cut, where they play each other and they're just like, no, I just want the ID. Like at like 2-0. I'm like, okay, it's your choice. I'm not gonna stop you. Someday though, I still want to press the double game loss button.
Mm. Is it just me or does it, like is Grimsnarl just gonna run all over Guardy right now?
It kind of is, because Guardy, if it doesn't set up fast enough, just kind of loses.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like that. It's kind of looking like that. It's not looking great. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a good thing that my internet just crapped out because now I feel like I got my second wind, and that's good going into top 8. So
yeah, like I figured right before top 8, I'm gonna go get my Chinese. We'll have that ready.
That Chinese, yeah.
Eat that. I have to be up early tomorrow morning, anyways, because I gotta go drop Mrs. Doom off for some stuff, and then I'm with my kids all day. Because then I gotta drop another one of my other kids off with their friends, and then it's gonna be a long day. I'm probably gonna eat some Taco Bell. They got that new like grilled cheese.
Let's go.
That new like grilled cheese flaming hot Cheetos burrito. I'm like,
dude, you got that? Good. Okay, you got that before we did.
I don't know if we have it yet. I actually, you know what? I want to check the. I want to check the. I'm going to check the app right now.
Let me know. Let me know. Because we don't have it yet. We still have the throwback menu.
I think we're still
waiting for the menus to change.
I think we're still on the decades menu, which the only thing I ever get from that is the double deckers.
Yeah.
Oh.
My
This-
wife has a thing for the chili cheese burrito. She
It-
just really
it's-
loves it.
It says it's in my location.
Okay. I have 8 notifications on the Taco Bell menu. That's crazy, by the way. 8 notifications is wild. No, I have it. Wow. Wait, hold them up. It says
All right, now you're cutting out again.
and no.
You sound like a robot right now when you do come in. I want to make an album off this.
Can you hear me now?
You sound like a trip hop.
What about now?
Now you're doing
Better?
better.
Okay, dude, it's only when I do it with you. I'm so serious. But then again, I don't think I ever talked to anybody for this long, so
That is true. Like recipes for
I'm gonna speed test. I could be crapping out again, dude. I am not
Who's your provider?
freaking Xfinity, bro.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. I got
But
off
the thing is, they're the only gig in town. Like, no, for real. In my part of town, dude, I'm in a suburb called Greens Point, and it's very like how do I say? What's the term here? I don't want to say rundown, but I'm gonna say not as well off. Okay, how about that?
that's a good one.
And they really do treat us like second class citizens. Like, I'm not even kidding. Xfinity is the only gig in town, and I can't get fiber because I've already asked, and I don't got the money to run the fiber lines. So
We
You
lucked
know.
out. We lucked out because I noticed them installing fiber by my house. I went, oh, so I got it, but it's still like $100 a month for me. And the thing is, I have to have the high end for work, and then this as well. So
yeah. I mean, I could get up to about, a gig 0.2 download, but as far as up, I only get to 40 or 50 megs, and that's not great,
yeah, I usually get a gig.
Holy shnikes. Are we really devoing? We're devoing.
We're Devoing. Devo's also
Let's
a great band.
go. It's Devo time. Yeah, Grimmsnarl looks like it's just having its way with Carnivore right now, and it is not going too well. Unless some crazy thing happens right here. Here we go. Rare candy Carnivore.
Oh, monkey.
Oh my god.
Attach the monkey. Do they have enough damage they could take it?
I don't think so.
We are Devo. Are we not men? DEVO. I still want to see Devo live, even though like 2 of the members have died and they're really old.
2 of the members are dead?
Yeah. One of them was a
I
former.
swear, I learn something new every time I talk to you, bro. That's
One of 'em-
insane. I
one
did
of
not
'em-
know that.
One of them was their drummer from the 80s and up to like the 90s. He died like 8 years ago, 9 maybe or so. He wasn't part of the band when he died, and then one of their keyboardists, and I think he also played guitar as well, died, and his son took over. King Dare 555555555. Thank you for the follow. So
That's crazy.
here's the other fun thing. Mark Mothersbaugh is also known for his oh wow, they just got everything off this Devo.
Yeah.
He's known for his composing of movies. Like I think he did Guardians. No, he did Thor Ragnarok.
Mm.
I'm trying to remember what other movie. I think it was Thor Ragnarok. I'm looking it up, but he has the easiest one to always know that he did is he did the Rugrats theme song.
Okay.
For anime. He also did. He was a composer for a Minecraft movie. There's just a lot. Our Flag Means Death, Disenchantment, Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear, a huge one.
Hotel Transylvania, Mitchells versus the Machines, if you know that one.
You'll never believe this, but Cocaine Bear is actually one of my son's favorite movies.
We saw that in theaters. I have not watched it since. But yeah, it was Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, the thing is crazy because my dad also enjoyed it, and he did not think he was gonna like that.
I thought it was a fun movie. 100%.
It was very fun. It's just the thing that gets them going. You know what I mean? Like, I told them, I was like, you guys are gonna like it. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not that worried about it.
Does 6-3 make top 32? I think it does, actually, because there's a lot of drops. It's in a weird spot. Here comes a new one. Do they win here?
Fresh Grim Snarl. Freshly grimmed. It's too funny to say. A freshly grimmed Grim Snarl. Yep, target the Screamtail. Shadow Bullet. Big deal there.
That poor Screamtail is not surviving another turn.
Yeah, it's not. You went robotic on me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, cool. I was like, did I just lose you, bro? Because so help me God.
So help me
When did we
God.
get the Pokeball stamp on that Spike Month? That's kind of sick. Or is that just the reverse holo?
Crap. Did it get a reprint with that? Because like I wish all the reverse holos had like the Pokemon stamp or like the one where it's like all Pokeballs across it. Like
Yeah,
I
stuff
doubt,
like that is cool.
I think Japan gets like way better reverse holos than we ever get.
They really do. They get all the cool stuff. Final act of defiance. A psychic embrace. Shit. It's like tomorrow I have a dude, I like lied to my dad. I told him that I need my brakes checked, but I just wanted to spend time with him. So like it was a total lie.
To be honest, I've done the same thing to my dad.
Yeah. It's like you just want to spend time. You don't care. Like, there's nothing wrong with my brakes, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like you never really
I didn't want to bring
You know?
I want to bring my dad up because I need like to change my my accessories belt, and I don't want to pay someone else to do it.
Oh yeah, the tails off this dude. That is actually crucial. And the things are different now. What's gonna happen? You were saying about your dad?
Yeah, just have him come up and help me with my it's not the timing belt, it's the accessories belt,
Yeah, the accessory belt. Yeah.
which can be a bit of a pain in the ass. But I always like working on it with them, like on engine stuff. Because then I gotta spend time and like we do things. Like I can change my own brakes. I can change my own oil. I actually gotta get my oil changed. It was complaining at me recently, like, oh yeah, like the days are up and like you're past the mileage. And I remember I reset it early because it's been off at like 4,000 miles instead of like 8. Because I drive so much, I can get to 8. Wow, that Iono hurt too. So I'm like, okay, we can do this, we can do that. And like I do need to do that. Still get the oil change. Like I can do my own oil change. That's something I just pay someone. Chat, you always just pay someone to do your oil changes.
I end up spending the same amount. So it makes no difference to me.
Bro, why the Iono? You know his hand sucks. Probably just to see if it sucks more.
Scream, is this a KO? I think so.
There's a 2. We're down to 1 prize.
And a coin flip will decide this. Unfortunately, it looks like, unless they play bear or something crazy.
Nope,
Here
let's
we
go for the
go.
coin flip. Here we go. Oh! It's it. It's done. It's done. That is it.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Coin flips deciding everything.
God.
All right, let's update our settings and let's go to the analyst desk. I mean the caster cave. Yeah, yeah. Change your oil. And the thing is, like, and we'll talk oil here as we update the settings one more time because a couple more games came in. They will tell you, like, Jiffy Lube and oil places, like, change it every 3,000. No, you don't. You can actually usually push a car to, not even push a car. You're with more modern engines and synthetic oils. You can usually get to about 6,000 if you drive a lot of city. If you drive a lot of freeway like I do, you can usually actually push it to 10.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'll usually change it about 7 or 8.
I'm usually about 7 or 8 myself. I've got 200,000 miles on my car over 4.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
We like 80,000 of it was all in the first year.
It's insane, man.
Yeah, we bought it right during COVID, and we had to do something with our kids. We took them to like hikes and everything because the kids didn't have school and everything. Yeah, check your dipstick's easy way to do it. Like if your oil, there's a way to check the color and everything. If your oil is full and the color is great, you don't need to change it. Some engines burn oil. Like actually, Hyundais can do that if you have a bad engine. If you want to be able to run an engine without ever changing the oil, get a Honda. Honda Civic. Those things are indestructible. So Jam is in cut. He made it. Daniel Sopko right now is in cut. Chin Pao Baxcalibur is in cut. That is words I did not think I would say. And all matches are done. All right, let's just keep it going. Let's see what our cut is. And I think I lost Frodo again. Wow. Darrow, oh man. Jam and Daniel here coming in with the 7-2s, making it big. Hi, kitty cat. Let's get this top cut going. And you know what? We have an issue. Before we get cut going, sorry, we have an issue. Okay, nothing too big. Nothing about changing it. Okay. Always worried that's like something that needs to be changed. End round. Set up next phase. Yeah, the Crustles are going to be harsh. So let's see what the bracket looks like real quick. ST Nova is up against Daniel Sopko. Oh, that's Crustle. Aleph Marson, Charizard Pidgeot versus Crustle. And does Aleph play the Chi-Yu? They do. The Crustles, I think, paired into the worst possible matches they could have. Dragapult Dusknoir versus Dragapult Charizard, and Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. But here we go. Top Cut is live. Make sure everybody knows. And we will get a matchup here in just a second. Just letting everybody know. Top Cut, blah, 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 blah. If your game goes to it. Yeah, Chi-Yu is for most walls. Chi-Yu is so good against some of the cards.
Chi-Yu is broken.
It is a very good card. Like, I think people underestimate it most times.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sorry about that, Doom. Dude. Bad internet days.
They happen, man. I've been there. So we do for sure have Jam, who is playing Wash VGC player and Dragapult Charizard versus Dragapult Dusknoir.
Dude, the mirror matches in the top 8. Look at that. I mean, well, Dragapult Dusknoir versus Dragapult Charizard. Right. And then Gardevoir versus Gardevoir Jellicent. I guess we're gonna find out who's the more dominant of the variants.
Is it? Man, I'm watching Marvel movies and that makes me even go, oh yeah, variants.
Yeah.
All right. So,
this Charizard list playing Chi-Yu gives it a better matchup against Crustle. There's 2 Crustles in cut. We also got Chien-Pao Max Caliber in top 8. I'm sure you've already covered this, but I'm excited.
yes.
I'm excited. However you want to do this.
All right, I'm gonna move you real quick. Well, the thing, like talking about Chien-Pao Excalibur can beat Crustle. We talked about it has an out. It's not 100% going to lose because even though you kind of want to attack with the Chien-Pao all the time, it doesn't have to. Oh, I want to start ad now so it doesn't start in the middle of the match. I just realized I forgot to run it a little bit earlier. Oh, it's right in progress. Never mind. So yeah, so like we thought,
winning it all, Doom.
Alexis Rodriguez isn't because they dropped. So.
Oh wow! So we already have somebody in top 4.
One Gardevoir's in.
All right. So do you got Guardy taking this, or what do you think?
If it's going to go if it pairs into Charizard Dragapult, I don't think Guardy wins.
Yeah. If Jam can seal the deal against Wash VGC player, I feel pretty confident in that. Now, if a Crustle comes out of the other side, not so much. You know what I mean? But
we could end up with a Crustle mirror next round.
Yeah, we could. We could in top 4. Mm-hmm.
It's very, very possible.
It's very possible, and depending on what happens with Chien-Pao here, I'm surprised they're not playing the Kyogre. Well, that Kyogre's still legal, right? There's another Kyogre.
There's a new Kyogre that he puts everything from your discard pile back in. It's the one that Mega Obama Snow runs.
Right. That one.
I know.
So,
and the only reason I know that is because it spanked me today when it had the one game out of 12 that actually runs.
Right. They should play the Kyogre.
Maybe it's something they add in here in the future.
Yeah, there was one list that played 12 water energies, and I feel like that should definitely run the Kyogre.
Well, think about it this way: it puts energy back in for Chien-Pao to grab.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Riptide could change a lot of things. Um. Interesting. I'm surprised they don't play it. What? None of the lists play the Kyogre. Is it they don't know that the card exists? I'm so confused.
Maybe they don't feel like it's worth an inclusion. Like, what's this retreat cost?
It's fat. Yeah, but you always okay, and I hate saying this, but you assume it gets KO'd the next turn, which it probably doesn't. There's a lot of I can't wait for Countercatcher to just piss off, bro. Like Countercatcher, not that it's broken because it's not. I just people love trapping cards, and that card can get trapped. No Kangaskhan, Absol, and Cut.
Yeah, 0.
God, is the deck wash?
No, I just think it hit to me. It just hit the wrong stuff.
Too many Crustles?
Yeah. Dr. RCS, what's your story? I'm always down to hear stories. We tell a lot of stories here.
Is your goat washed? I'm gonna say not yet.
No, I think if anything, they might just need to figure out what their Crustle, like not even just matchup, just what it plays into.
It's supposed to be Cornerstone.
Yeah, but Cornerstone actually gets one hit KO'd by Crustle if you can't attack it fast enough.
Is it weak to gas? Is it weak to grass?
Yeah, it's weak to grass.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's awful.
And then on top of it being weak to grass, even though Crustle has Shred, it still hits for weakness.
It's awful. Hate to hear that.
Horrible. All right, I'm gonna go run and grab my food and get some more water.
Run and grab your food. I got this. Yep.
Take care of
Do
this
your
for a
thing.
minute.
Yeah, we're Badooing, guys. It's a Badoo party. We're Badooing. Double Badoo on both sides. Literally shuffle that back in. Draw 8 more. Super busted. Well, 2 weeks ago, I returned to the city where I study. Okay. All right, go on. All right, here comes your cloak. Got double recon directive. Off the recon, we got double attachment. And then they'll itch you right back. And here we go. There's a Charmeleon, everything but a Charmander. And with the Badoo lock, what do you do here? You got to make an action now. Now you've already decided. Picking up the Badoo. And they're just going to pass turn. I decided to visit a store with toys and stuff. Grab a... Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, me too. Me too, Jam. I mean, oh, you missed week. Yeah. I mean, it happens. I know what you were going for. Oh, wow. Here comes Dragapult. At some point here. Neo Upper going to the bench to cloak. Thanks for giving out that warning. Was uncalled for. What happened with you, Pete? It's crazy. All right, they're gonna go for the Jacloak here. Gotta start digging. That's awesome, man.
All right, what did I
Glad you were
miss?
able to get product. Dr. Arceus telling us a story about how he got some. Well, I'll let you read it. It's in chat.
Got some
No
products.
spoilers here. Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, Pete, it's uncalled for to like kind of mock your opponent. That's what he's talking about after a win in any sort of way. But it also there's levels to it. So like if someone just says like one thing and they don't egg you on, and it's not, it's like I call someone like a jerk ass or something. Like, I'm like, okay, I'll warn you. Versus the person who keeps going off and on and on and on and eggs them on. So it's a hard call on that. And like you warn, I write it down, and if the person keeps doing kind of stuff like that, then they start to get, increasing punishment.
Yep. No, for sure.
So that's how I handle it. But yeah, finding any product right now, pure luck.
Yeah, but you know where you're not missing product? At doom/gaming.com.
Dash gaming, not slash gaming.
Dash gaming. Yeah, dashgaming.com. My bad.
Which
And we got the new ability counters.
we got restock.
They're back.
They're back. Yes.
Yeah, we got a restock on those. They're back. I bought some myself. I'm really excited to get those.
I know. I just sent them off today too.
Thank you. I know. I got the notification. Both Charmanders go down. Ah, God.
Man.
This is not going to be good. It's a good thing it's best of 3. So, but yeah, no, I'm really excited for product. For doomed product. Too late. I went to spent $2K. Good lord. On Pokemon accessories.
The most anyone's ever spent on my store was $600.
That's a lot, brother. That's cool.
I had a special where you could buy, and this is early, you could buy every single playmat I had in the store. And they took it. They did it. It was like $600. I was like, cool.
Amazing. Packing that up must have been fun.
Oh, yeah. I had it like, I was also at that, we see the concession.
Yeah, we're going to game 2. I didn't expect this one to go any longer. Like, I'm like, yeah, let's go to game 2.
Sometimes that happens.
Just move on. Yeah, no, don't try. See, okay, guys, what you just witnessed was a tactical concede.
Like, it's just not happening.
Yeah, it's not happening. You don't need to keep this going. Don't make that go longer than it needs to. Just go next.
Exactly.
You got to keep moving. You only get 75 minutes. Once it's over, you don't want to leave it to prize cards. So, what the hell was I on about?
Something about products or something.
Oh yeah, no, Doom product, man. Just like the amount of things that Doom has right now, they slap. Like you got the Gengar mat, you got the Goldango mat. The boss for game, which is iconic.
That t-shirt sells, surprisingly.
Yeah, that t-shirt rules.
Surprisingly, a lot of people buy it in black.
Really? Not the white?
I think the white looks better because it looks more like the plastic bag it's based off of.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But mind you, a lot of Pokemon players are fat guys, and black's a slimming color.
Yeah, no, you don't got to tell me. I feel that.
Same here.
Captain Farrell.
The Ouija board, Matt. I don't even know how many of I've sold those of anymore. It's just so much.
Those are good.
I sold like
the Ouija
another,
board mat rules. Okay, I have the Ouija board mat, and I only bring it out in October. But guess who hasn't played all month?
Okay, this is what I have. I have a copy for myself, and then someone will buy one, and like I'll end up giving them my copy because I don't play enough to like damage it. And so I do that, and then I'm like, okay, now I got to get another one the next time I order like 5 or more. And it goes like that. Dr. Arceus, I've lost over 100 pounds, and I'm still a fat guy. So, but I was really big. I'm also 6'5".
I'm 5'4", and I'm a stump.
Frodo can ride on my back in Vegas like Yoda.
You want, dude? I would give anything to do that.
Legit.
You say when? We'll take the pictures.
Legit. I worked with a woman who was like 4'9" and like 80 pounds wet. And as a joke, we're around the office one time. We were at like a party. She did that. She jumped up on my back and was like, "Oh, Jedi don't do this." Like she was a nerd too.
That is why you fail.
Yeah. I'm like, oh no. And people all had a good laugh. We're all, kind of wasted, but
Right, yeah. You
They
just
just-
got the Neo Upper, dude. People are just throwing away the Neo Upper. What
No.
is going on? Don't even attach it, right? We're not even gonna attach it. We're just gonna throw it into the discard. You could have attached that. What are we doing? God. Oh. My office now. What was that?
walking did help a lot. Like the biggest thing I always say when I did work in an office, I worked in South Lake Union in Seattle. There's a lot of cool places to walk around there, and a couple like abandoned buildings, and it was really fun.
No, and I exercise regularly, man. I just eat a lot. Like you can't outtrain a bad diet, folks. And I can't stress that enough. You gotta eat right.
Thomas,
I was
you're,
trying to tell somebody. Go
Thomas,
on.
are you over on YouTube? Are you talking about throwing the Neo Turbo? Because yeah, I'm pretty angry about that too.
Yeah, I was yelling about it. What are you doing? Yeah, no, I was somebody asked for fitness advice, and I told them because they want to get bigger, and I was like, well, you gotta eat. Like it doesn't matter what you're training, you gotta eat.
Protein.
Dude, you just I wish you could just work out and your goals will magically appear, but it's not how that works. If you're trying to lose weight, you need to eat at a deficit. If you're trying to gain weight, you need to eat in a surplus. No amount of training is going to change that. It's just how it works. If it were up to me, dude, I'd eat at a surplus all the time.
Yeah. I try to eat at a deficit, but also Mrs. Doom wants me to, or is like, I'm not eating enough sometimes. So she's like, eat. Like, have you ever seen Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the one they play on CBS every year?
Yeah.
She's like Mrs. Claus. Like, nobody wants a skinny Santa. I'm like, I'm not a skinny Santa.
Nobody wants a skinny Santa. Yeah, no, dude, when I was younger and I was bulking, it didn't take me much. I would only bulk for like a month. But I could gain 20 pounds in a couple weeks. Takes nothing.
Cut soda out of your diet. I did that recently and I lost 20 pounds. Easily.
Eat your vegetables. Dude, I can't. I'm such a soda boy. Dude, 2 Dracloaks off an Iono? Now, do any of these Dreepies survive? I guess we're about to find out.
Updates. ST Nova with the Crustle is 1-0 over Daniel Sopko.
Oh. Our greatest fears are about to be realized. No damage on board. Monkey goes to the active. Here comes Dracloaks. Dracloaks are loading up the board. Here comes a Dreepy down. Recon directive off the recon. Grabs Dragapult. Air balloon? Hey, look, listen. Not playing Neo Upper feels bad.
Yeah, playing the cape, but I mean the cape comes into play. I've seen some people talking about playing cape more in this format.
Cape and Zard make sense to me. Like, I get why the maximum belt, but I think I would prefer the cape. Make yourself an indestructible force.
This is the worst thing I'm doing right now. I walk home, and I stop by, or when I go home on transit and stuff, there's always stores, and I stop by, and I've got a thing for king-size Butterfingers.
Wow.
Because the thing is, regular Butterfingers don't taste the same. Well, that's way too many calories.
You know what I miss? Butterfinger BBs.
Those were good.
Those were good. Can't put your finger on my Butterfinger BBs.
But the issue with it, the reason why the king size is made like the old Butterfingers, and the regular size has a new recipe.
Oh man. Boss is up the bench, Dracloak. And they're just wiping the floor with Jam. Wash VGC player.
They've just had everything, and Jam just doesn't have it.
Yeah, no. And I mean, I wish them all the luck against Gardevoir.
Especially Gardevoir Jellicent.
Yeah. There's a rare candy, but no energy. This is where the Neo Upper would come into play.
Or a Charizard.
Charizard, well, there no way to make that happen necessarily. I guess they'll go Charmeleon here. Maybe. No. Okay, Fez, that works. Sure.
You do have energy in hand. You could go for the confusion play here. It might be your only play here.
Nope, no confusion play. And we're going to just pass here, it looks like.
I was like, where the hell is my cat? I thought she was jumping on my desktop again. Third stream animal I've had, but I've also been streaming for like 5 years now. Oh, the concession.
Yeah, they're just gonna yeah, because they're gonna pop the Fez, and they probably got boss in hand. I get it.
Yeah, I get it too.
And that's the end of Jam's run. But top 8
Coming
first
back.
tournament back, not bad. Yeah.
Not bad at all. So we are waiting on the 2 other games. Let's go ahead and back to the desk with, I don't know. I was trying to come up with funny names for us, but I'm about, it's 1 a.m. So we'll go ahead and update our bracket here. So let's go ahead and look. So we got 2 of them done. I'm going to jump into the other ones and see if they go to game 3, if either player is able to. So watch VGC player here. We'll get JB here with the Gardevoir Jellicent. And we're still waiting on the other 2. I haven't played in a Limitless tournament in
Uh-huh.
I'm looking it up right now.
I was like, yes, we're listening.
December 19th, 2024.
Sheesh.
That is how long. I have not played in one. And there's technically one that says I played July 5th, 2025. I finished 300th out of 300. That's because I wanted an even 300 for the tournament. And so I joined and then dropped. And on that one, I took 41st out of 146. I went 3-2 drop because I had to go to a work meeting and I couldn't keep playing. Oh, moved to Philly and started a new job? That is. Why aren't you JB? I don't even know what my last round is because I'm not a huge fan of online tournaments. It's not for everybody. Like, I will admit it's not for everybody, but also at the same time, there's some people this is the only way they can get competitive. And it's definitely one of those things where, like, you're trying to give opportunities to some people who might not have opportunities otherwise. Like, I saw, who is it? The Beach Court podcast is doing a thing where they're giving a grant to one player so they can be able to go to a tournament, a regional that they might not have been able to otherwise. And that's who was doing it.
Ugh.
Just waiting.
I don't know about Dragapult Dusknoir versus Guardy Jellicent.
I don't either. I think Guardy Jellicent can take it, especially with the item lock. Like, let's look at JB's thing.
Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good for Gardevoir.
Yeah, with the Clefairy, item lock, the works. And some people just like playing in person. And like the big one that got me, that I have a friend who lives, the closest league is 2.5 hours away. Growing up for me, it was at least a 40-mile drive to the Toys R Us to play. The only sanction time at that time was Toys R Us. 40 miles away, and I was like 13, and so that meant I have to like have my parents take me, and they have to sit around, and like it was still like a 20-30 minute drive sometimes. And it's, if I had online play at that time, I 100% would have played online. Mind you, there's not a lot of online play anyways, but So like to me, it's important for players, and also the accessibility, like also of money, that comes up constantly, and that for as bad as the client can be, at least you can get everything. Like you can build a lot of stuff very easily. Here we go. This is what I was talking about, the travel grant. They're teaming up with FCBC Armor. I don't know full. They have the scan here to apply. If you want to try. Like here's that QR code. Do it here. I think it's a good thing. And hopefully there's more opportunities like that coming out. Oh dang, I just missed SC Nova and Daniel Sopka. They just went to game 3. Right. Like also for me, like I originally didn't even start tournaments like this to be like as an accessibility thing. It's something I realized as I was running it, it became an accessibility thing. When people kept going, this is like the one thing I get to do a week. And I'm like, what, really? And I'm like, yeah, this is the one thing I get to do this during the week. And or you don't have a vehicle or no way to transportation home, or like also if you have kids and you're not able to go, like there's just so many different little things that could stop you from going. Or no locals, or like, okay, what is that? Frodo, do you remember the map? I don't know if I lost you.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
The map.
Yeah, it's like pokedata.nav. Yeah.
I'm
Pokedata.
not 100% sure.
It is. I just pulled it up. This shows every single event in the US. Right? If you live in Montana here, in that area, which not a lot of people do, but still, you're screwed. And like, this is all challenges and cups that are scheduled right now. Like, I mean, if you want to play in Wyoming, like what can you do? Like some of these, like not everybody's like Spokane's got like 5, but this is where I grew up. It was around this area, Richland, Grandview, and all that, right? Actually, this is my hometown right there. There's just nothing. So it's like, cool, what do I do? Actually, is there any cups coming up recently, up near for me? I need to get some practice in, some in-person practice.
No, dude, I am dying at the amount of just not playing. Like I just haven't been playing for one reason or another, and it's just been tough.
I'm looking. Even a challenge would be fine. Over the brick, that's a good one. 1025. I can't do 1025. Zulu's Linwood. Oh, they're starting to get ones. 1023. I might be able to. Wait, no, 1023. That's a Friday night, isn't it?
The 23rd?
Oh no, it's a Thursday night.
Yeah.
Do I do a Thursday night challenge?
It's up to you.
Maybe.
I like middle. If I got nothing going on, I like hitting up a challenge in the middle of the week.
Yeah, but I have responsibilities. 1026 is when I could do. Like I'm looking. Like there's ones afterwards I could do, but I'm trying to get in before Vegas. Another 1025. This one up here has been interesting. Scatter deck. If you really want to take a nice drive, like this island, really nice island. But it's a drive for no matter what. You either have to take a ferry out there, or you have to drive up and around. So like if you're coming in from Seattle, down here, you have to drive all the way up and around. And it's still a nice drive, don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful drive, but possibly get my wife to drive me there. Mrs. Doom, you want to drive me to Oak Harbor, please? Play Pokemons?
Easy peasy. Sold.
Done.
Yeah.
There's a drive-in theater out there that's one of the only drive-in theaters still. Well, Port Townsend's nice as well. Like the peninsula and all that's great. The biggest problem is like you'll live like technically like 30 miles away from Seattle. And it's like a 3-hour drive. It's just that what it is. Or you have to ride the ferry, which the ferries here are great. But you still have an issue. Waiting on the other two games is the hardest part. Looking at the arts. I haven't done an art review in a long time. I used to actually open packs on stream and review the art as I got them. But also, like, the art's gotten so much better. There's not, like, really bad art anymore. What is Sodom they've done? Oh, they got a pretty style. Oh, they did lilies. Like, oh, and that snow run. I love the snow run. Nackstack Garganackle. How come its megaform isn't with like Stonejourner? I will definitely say I was disappointed with Stonejourner. Like I thought it would be like a great VGC thing, or it would be really great, and it just wasn't. I was like, come on, how do you make that and not make it so cool?
Yeah, it's almost like they didn't even think about it.
Right. Freaking that
Something that's so simple to you and I. It's like
I think
what are they doing?
That thing should be like punting Pikachu across the map.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're like Team Rocket is blasting off again, but it's Pikachu.
Hell yeah.
Full art Powerade. I forgot Ace Roll's Mischief got a full art. One of the best episodes.
I'm honestly surprised that's not seeing more play.
You know what? We saw Grimsnarls were playing it. Like it was weird tech. I hate how this is like. This is just they scanned it in and there's just no detail. But yeah, I know some Grimsnarls were running it. But it's just Lily's Determination is just too good of a card. Like they could with Lily's Determination, they could have let research whatever it's called rotate. Is there new research yet, or are we still possibly seeing it rotate?
I believe research was reprinted. Yes,
I think both research and boss got reprinted because, like, to me, they feel like those are the evergreen cards. Like they're going to have cards that are always going to show up and always going to be in format, and it feels like Boston researches those two cards. We will never see a reprint of Guzma in any way. It was really fun, man. Unless maybe. Well, we did see a reprint of Guzma. It's called Prime Catcher.
Yeah, that's true, right? But Prime Catcher's got to rotate at some point.
Right.
So maybe in a couple of years.
Sometimes I like looking at these really old arts. Like, okay. This is coming from an art director perspective, I think. They were still kind of finding themselves, like in style and everything, even at this point. Like, you think they've been making the card game for a long time, but they still didn't really have that, like a, not so much style, more of a direction where they wanted to take things, or direction on how to take artists. Like, I would almost assume they maybe didn't even have enough art directors to do it. I mean, look at this Radada. Okay, actually, I see the style now, but it looks. Now looking at it a little bit closer, I'm like, oh wait, no, that's kind of cool. But they could, like, what was their full like direction with it? Which these are actually, they did a lot of them, and then they just stopped. The idea is sound. It works in some things better than others. Like this Tentacruel kind of works better. What was that game? That game was called I Was Driving and I Scared My Child, yelling, yes, 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 fuck you. Apologize for the French. Blue Jays. And then I had to go take him and get a milkshake to calm him down. I figured a milkshake would calm him down. Maybe he would calm down without it, but I also wanted a milkshake. So win-win. Calm a child down, I got a milkshake.
That's right. Easy peasy.
I will always say the trainers, like the item trainers from this era, better than any other.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, look at them. They're they're not just generic. Like they put a little bit more thought behind them. Like the easiest one to see is like Energy Switch. Like, look at Energy Switch here, kind of makes sense. Like, okay, cool. These things, right? But the Heart Gold Soul Silver is kind of telling a cool story with it. And it kind of gives you the idea of what they're doing. And like, there's a reason why this is like $341 to buy. But also, with the amount of cards they make, it doesn't surprise me that they kind of default to something like this. Like a studio just comes in, does it quickly. And surprisingly here, this is meant to look like the energy is being picked up from the left. It's picked up from the left and dropped on the right, but from the way it looks like it's supposed to be being picked up and going the other way. That's how I see it, but that's how it goes. Suffered our whole life? Yes, man. Everyone sits there and goes, ha 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 ha, you're the last team not to make the World Series. Yeah, Heart Gold Soul Silver. Something like okay, here we go. Yukamori. She's one of the longest tenured artists, if I remember right, too. How long has she been? Her first cards came out in Neo Discovery. Like, I think Arita is the only one that's been there longer. Right. If Aleph and Fabian go to game 3, I'm set up to be like, hey, can you do it? Can you do it, please? Can you? No idea if they can. We'll find out. Don't you knock that over. Cat's playing with her water bowl. Was there any other decks that really stood out to you tonight that did well?
That did well. That's kind of a stretch there.
I look at all these things that's still there. Like the top 16's got a lot of more variance in it than the top 8 does.
I do like that Chen Pao was able to push it this deep.
We had 2 of them doing that.
Yeah. No, and that was a very nice surprise. And then let me see, going through it. Greninja getting close.
I think that's the closest I've seen Greninja in a long time.
Yeah, Greninja's looking good. And we didn't see him in top 8 because they dropped.
Well, they
7-2. My bad.
They was 62%. They would have just missed if they won.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what
3
the.
minutes left.
I know, and we got one game is only in game 2, and the other one just finished. Daniel Sopko took down the Crustle.
Let's go.
Crustle, one Crustle down.
Dude, can you imagine Chen Pao Gardevoir in the finals? What is it? What format is this? What is going on?
Taking the time machine. Hey. All right, my cat is being a complete ass right now. I've got the new model I'm working on, Gundam model, and it's the Death Scythe Hell. It's got these pointy like cape, and she's sitting there chewing on the ends. Yeah, the Guardian player wanted the Crustle to get through. That's like, I want to say a free win, but it's
it's their free win. Yeah.
I would go throw the cat in the hallway, but the problem is the other cat's in the hallway, and they get all pissy and fight each other.
Oh no.
Okay, not so much. The other one just like hisses and growls at this one, and because she's the elder cat, she gets to have free reign.
Yeah. It's just kind of how it goes. The hierarchy.
Exactly. And it's not even just
one second, dude. BRB.
Oh, no worries. Well, we're still waiting on that last game where Alif, the Charizard, actually is up 1-0 over Fabian. So, as long as this is taking us with Alif, how Alif wins. I think Alif, I think that's how you say it. I am not sure. Their big win condition here is the Chi-Yu. They price Chi-Yu, it's an issue. Klefki can prevent some of the shenanigans you get with Muckidori, but still, you got to find something that can attack. Pidgeotto only hits for 40. You do have the Fire Blast for 180, but you lose energy doing that. Combustion, a little bit better. And the fact that it's taken this long for them to finish game 2 is telling me something. It's telling me that they're taking too damn long to finish their game. Like, looking this over, I don't... As long as the Chi-Yu is not prized. There it is, it's done. No Crustles.
The Crustles have been eliminated?
The Crustles have been eliminated.
Oh my god.
We just got the report in. They both are saying GG, really good set of games, came down to the wire, which is always good to hear from our players. End round. Next round is up. Here's it. JB, I don't remember if you said you could stream earlier. Let me ask.
Charizard Shenpao. A tale as old as time.
I'm just going to ask, because I know Wash VGC player can't. So say, okay, so we'll get JB. They said they're going to try. They're going to try, chat. That's all we can ask.
Dang, and is there no one that can stream in top 4?
No, JB said they're going to try. So we do have
Okay.
a possibility. I'm also asking the other matchup. Daniel's not able to. That's fine. I don't know if Alif can. So we got that Wash GGC player. Then on the Dragapult. That means we need the Gardevoir card. Like, the thing is, like, it's not hard to stream on a VC. It's just, do you have the ability, the graphics for it? And there's ways of making it better through Discord. So there's things you can do. Oh wow, this actually looks like it's running pretty smooth. And the thing is, like, if you can't or you don't feel like you want to, you don't have to.
Right.
Is it cool to see, like, your game played? And maybe go back and see any mistakes you might have had? Yeah. Like, there is benefit from it. Could you get really bad advice from us? Yes. Could you actually get good advice from us? Could you get good advice from us? Sometimes.
Maybe. All right. Attach pass.
Not so good, but there is the Arvin, and you know they're not going to KO you this turn, but we could easily see a what's the word I'm looking for here? A Badoo turn, which will severely limit you.
Badoo Ishi Pollen will lock him in.
Or they could just have just as bad of a hand, and they could just pass here, and then you Arvin, go get yourself that Clefairy, and you just win.
Yeah, Clefairy would go crazy.
I did throw a game this morning, and this again is like realizing when you throw, and it was so bad. I was playing against Alakazam. I forgot I went first. I had a decent setup pass. They attached pass, and I had Ultra Ball in hand, Dusclops inactive, and stuff on the bench, and all I had to do is get the dust, dust gold to dust clops, and it was the 50 HP Abra game, and I just didn't see it. Oh, here we go. Item lock to item lock.
Yeah, Frillish hitting for 20 big numbers there.
If you can get a darkness energy, you can move, you can KO the Badoo without even attacking. But that's the problem, skin is KOing the Badoo. Like, you're still going to be locked out of items here. What more can you do?
Is that it?
Is it just...
Is that all they got? I mean, still okay. Still no Ralts on the other side. There we go. Yep. And like you said, Doom. Oh, no energy either. They're gonna have to go for the Iono here. There's the Clefairy down. Here comes Iono. Can they get the dark energy off this Iono?
Oh, they did, and the baby rolls. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay, that sounds horrible, but still.
Big KO on the Badoo here. But then think about it. Neo upper Halucha. Scary.
But you're still under item lock here.
Right.
And if they don't get another item lock, that Gardevoir goes online next turn.
Right, there goes Dragapult. Right there is the Neo upper in there. Oh no, just the Luminous. I was like Doom. That's huge.
Go.
Just shit headbutt pass.
And you're not even... You don't have... Do you have another energy in the discard? Or do you just... I mean, you gotta set up the Guardy here, right?
Yeah, you got to get moving to something, especially now that you're not under item lock. But only one energy in the discard, Doom. I mean, you got to ask yourself, what does that benefit you?
That's why I was wondering if, like,
energy.
If it would have been more. Oh, can you? No, you don't have enough out there to KO with a. You actually know what? You might.
Oh, for Clefairy?
Yeah.
One attach to the Clefairy and then KO the Dragapult here.
Well, you have the
quite possibly.
You have the
You
balloon.
could put the bench space. You could build the bench space right here if you really wanted it.
Oh, you can use the balloon. Oh, they're just gonna go straight Jellicent. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that works too. Hey, this is whatever you want, pal. All you can handle, bro. Yep. Monkey off.
I don't remember what the magic number is, but I almost wonder if they could have reached it. So it's 20 plus 20 for each benched. So that would be 2, 4, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 plus 20. I think you might have had it actually. Hard hand to work with though. Because if you hit it and they come back and they KO you, your Clefairy, then you gotta go find your rod or your Night Stretcher, and then you gotta reset that up and not easy. And now this is the other thing, like this is where Boss's Orders come in now. They have access to their items instead of just hitting them with the Jellicent. Just hit him with not the Jellicent, the baby squid. Like maybe you get KO'd the next turn, but they don't have access to items. Items are too. This is the question: what is better, active item lock or passive item lock? Because Jellicent falls into passive item lock. Now they don't KO here. They still don't even have an energy. Well, because they put it on the Monkey Dory, but they're gonna use it anyways.
Yeah, a little stuck here. It looks like.
Yeah, Thomas over on YouTube says Jellicent is not that scary if your deck building respects it. Frillish is a known source of cancer. It's like, but dude, you can't get around it, and like that's why Jellicent, Frillish is so good in the mirror, because they can't easily get around it because almost all Gardevoirs play Countercatcher and they don't play any sorts Boss's Orders. Like they need to. Daniel Sopko is up 1-0 already.
Let's go.
We are going to have
Shen Hao in
Chin.
the finals would be crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. Let us also get this card set up for tonight. I love making this graphic. It's like my favorite thing to do every week. All right, I won't lie. The graphic I make for every week, I stole that idea from someone else because every artist steals. But the funny part of it is they stole it from Smash Brothers, and I stole it from them. And it was just like, yeah, it's just a lot theft. Now the question is, do I use the the shiny Gardevoir or the family Gardevoir to represent Gardevoir? Or do I mix it up and use the playing card? Won't lie to you, man. I almost did order Taco Bell after seeing that the Flamin' Hot Burrito was there. I was like,
Dude,
sitting
it
there,
sounds like a banger, honestly. Like it seems like a lock. You know what I mean?
yeah. Like I will probably seriously tomorrow go find a place that has it, and I will get it, and I will be happy. Maybe. Eight. They just can't get it out of the active, can they? This is actually one of the biggest weaknesses you'll ever see with Gardevoir. Is where if they don't have that amazing turn, putting all their energy into the discard, that they can't get something out. Or even worse, they overcommit energy. Like the amount of times I've lost because I've overcommitted to like a big KO with like Screamtail, and then I can't get anything out. I mean, like, what do you do? As we see it take the loss in game one.
Very quick, very in and out.
Which this is exactly how Dragapult wanted to handle this.
Yeah.
It gave them everything they wanted. And sometimes that's what happens. All right, let's go into game two here. All right. As Gardevoir, you can just go second, right? Hope for the Jellicent start or like a good Evo start. So many different ways of handling it. What was Drag Strat? Part of it was they went with the Jellicent. And the problem with Jellicent is it is a passive item lock, not an active item lock like Frillish is. So they were able to boss something else up, and they only had one card left in hand to start off at that point. The Gardevoir did, so they were stuck. Well, I mean, we all don't play our best at 5 a.m. I mean, I've played at 5 a.m., not my best. Doot. Always love the doot. Jimmy, thank you for the follow. Like, I always find it funny because people come into the chat and they're like, "Oh, good morning." I'm like, "Where are you at?" Or like, "Good afternoon." Like, I'm in Australia. And I'm like, "What?" Oh, right. Australians watch Twitch too. With shipping to Australia, hella expensive. All right. So yeah, both games are 1-0 with Chin Pao being number 1 and Dragapult here 1-0 over Gardevoir. Evo turn is just so good. The worst thing you can do is try to set up an Evo turn and then Lilies, and it gives you both of your Gardevoir, your Ralts, and you go, oh, why did I do that? Okay, let's see. We've got the Neo Turbo out. The Mew's out there. Mew is so good. I'm sorry. I will not stop hyping up Mew. It is just too good. Right, let's see. Here comes an Urge Cloak, keeping things going. All right, all right. All right. I didn't know this, but there was a pitcher from tonight's Mariners Blue Jays game. They kept calling Sir Anthony. I'm like, why are they calling them Sir Anthony? Their name is SER Anthony. All one word. I did not know that was a name. And I kind of hope I see more than that. Huh. Going with the active lock again. No outs to energy. Like, Was that too much? What is the Ready Player doing? I don't know. It feels a little bit like they're just not there.
Just a tad obtuse.
That is actually a good way of putting it. You got to make that
Is it a
like
game of chicken? We don't know.
Wait.
Tad obtuse.
You need to find a way to make that like your part of your catchphrase or something.
It's a tad obtuse, maybe.
He's playing a little
that in.
obtuse. Tad obtuse.
Tadadile, something there. There's something there.
But yes, I agree. Jelly is not good into this matchup. Passive item and tool lock. Did he not attack?
He did. He itchy pollened.
Okay.
There was an itchy pollen.
Okay, I'm just making sure because it didn't seem like he did a little attack animation. Like, I wish he could turn the animations off.
Really?
It would make the game move faster.
I guess so.
Right now, the only supporter they have is the research, and you cannot play the research right now.
Yeah, playing the research would. I mean, it doesn't progress anything here. There's not even any energy in the hand to even make that research even worth it. Both players with an absurd hand.
There's the Dragapult. Do you start attacking with the Dragapult now?
I mean, they could. Curse Blast. Yep. There you go.
They're not going to pick up a 2 prize turn here, but they will put a lot of damage out there and get one. Oh,
Boss up the Curly.
yeah. Oh no.
Here comes the ball pipe.
I had to make sure the other game hasn't finished yet.
I was just checking it. It's 1-0.
I don't think it's GG, but it's going to make their life much difficult.
Yeah.
Easy win, lol. We thought it could be. But item lock works, especially against a deck that uses a lot of items.
Crazy. I know. Insane, even.
Why do you think Gardevoir Jellicent is meant for the mirror?
Imagine misclicking here.
It's happened. That always hurts. Like I had games where like I misclicked. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that. I would have won. I would have won. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that.
Shoulda, woulda, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so gotta reload here.
You've got Rod. You've got Stretcher.
Yeah,
you can Rod.
Yeah, you have options. You know,
you can Rod. You don't have any Evos left. You can Rod like one Ralts, 2 Corlias. Grab both. You can get both Ralts. Evo? Did they? Oh man, because he had the Nest Ball in hand. You had outs. I mean, I guess you could do it this way, but I like putting 2 Curlias back in. You can't get rid of this hand. Obviously, you've already used your supporter for turn, so that's not happening. I don't think Devo gets you anywhere because they were set to a Dracloak. So what I do is making him put the Dracloak back, maybe taking out one of the bench. I think the bench wouldn't be behind his turn, but who knows?
Yep, got to put the jelly up. Question is, do you swing? Does that benefit you in any way?
Swing, batter, swing.
I mean, you can't swing. You can get an attachment here.
I think you prefer to try and get a.
He has monk. Yeah, no, I understood. I was saying, was it even worth it for him to? But I don't. I mean, I don't disagree with you. Yeah, but
If they have Dustclaw's boss, then you just scream.
yeah.
And Daniel Sopko has already won.
Oh my god, man.
Chin Pao
Chen Pao in the finals.
in the finals. I have to go download the card now. I don't have the Chin Pao.
Yeah, you didn't think you'd ever need it, right?
Right? I have like cards for like everything but Chin Pao. Like Chin Pao and Excalibur not on there. Well, putting them up now.
Get that high res ready to go.
Which PKMN cards, PokemonCards.com, best place to get your high res cards. But they usually don't do it until after release. And even then, it might take a day or two. There's Blast. Probably going to see it on Worlds here. If they can get through this turn, keep. Oh, no.
So they're going monkey. Yeah.
They're going to take out the monkey. Into the Iono. Ooh. Not what you wanted to see. Jamming
Nope.
Tower.
Jamming Tower. Yeah. I think they might have played that a little too early. But maybe not having much left. Right, KO on the monkey. Hand's not completely dead.
But it's not a
Depends
whole.
on just how aggressive they want to get here. They could, all right, see, look at that. They have the bump for the jamming tower. You could probably draw 3 with Mew here.
Right. You bench the Clefairy, bench the Scream Tail, hit the Artisan, attach to the active, I think. Because you got to get out of there.
Yep.
And they're saying they need a monkey. I say possibly you have to abandon the monkey here. Oh.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
You really do.
You know what the worst thing is? We won't get to see Chen Pao in the finals.
Why?
This is the only player who's able to stream.
I'm sad. Oh my god.
Gardevoir just got
Annihilated. Yeah.
bodied.
Completely. Yeah.
I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, there was nothing that could have happened there. Wow.
Wow. That's all you can say is wow.
Wow. And with that, Doom, what did we do?
I pair the last round, they play it out, and we call it a night and send them off to somewhere.
Alrighty.
Let's see. I usually like to send it off to the otters.
Yeah, we can send it to the otters. Chat, be sure to check out Limitless for the update. Who wins?
Yep, because I'm sorry we can't get the final up. Well, actually, we'll wait a second because we've had it before, and they know. But if I remember correctly, Daniel can't, and Wash VGC player can't. Yeah, I know. I think it's confirmed. So, yeah. With that, Frodo, any last minute promotion you want to give?
Yeah, chat. I'm on Twitter.com or X.com, whatever. I'm also on TikTok, Instagram, all that good stuff. You can give me a big follow here. I stream every Monday. Hope you guys could check it out. I've done coverage on the Chen Pao phenomenon. If you guys want to check all that out, check it out there. Thank y'all so much. I had a really good time. I had a lot of internet issues, and there were just times I don't know.
Yeah.
But I will see you guys for Halloween, and thank y'all for having me. Thank you, Doom.
Yeah, no problem, Frodo. Always a pleasure to have you. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall really, really tall guy who likes otters. That's why I keep sending people off to otters. Plus, we're like the only Pokemon TCG live streamers right now. We'll see you Tuesday. Actually, we can look right here while we're here real quick. Yes, Tuesday, as we have the Costco challenge. Hopefully we'll see you then. Have a good rest of your night, morning, day, wherever you're at, and see you then.